And Rafal, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 long streams. One today and one tomorrow. Where did the time go? Hopefully in your timesheet, mate. Let me also grab something to drink real quick. There we go. Good. I'm looking forward to more Factorio. Best game ever made. Until the next best game ever made gets made. Which will be Factorio. Alright, the ads are still rolling, so let's wait for the ads to blow over. YouTube site is ready, Twitch site is ready. I'm also working on some other stuff in the background. Well, not today, but there we go. I did do some stuff off stream, and we'll talk about that right at the beginning. I didn't really build anything except for an ammo factory. Because I've been killing biters quite a bit. Only a couple, maybe like 500. Was Megaton really running and now streams using an AI bolt? I was kind of thinking about that. Like when I have like a bad day or something like that, I was going to be like, I don't want to stream today. Can I just put my AI on? By the way, is there any news about further additions to Factorio or any further expansions? There are rumors that they will at some point in time work on Factorio 2.1. At the moment, they're still bug fixing. But if there will be anything after, I don't think so, actually. Wasn't there a post for that? I'm kind of trying to remember. Didn't they write a post at some point in time that they are looking into making a new game and not Factorio 2? Or was that somebody else? Somebody in chat will know. Alright, but in the meantime, let us go. That's the wrong button. That's still the wrong button. Oh, why does it not work? There we go. Press it by hand, Dad. Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Space Exploration. I did do a check for updates. There was a small one for SpaceX. But it was mostly bug fixes, so I'll be fine. Good. Hafus! How you doing? Welcome. And Sintert, welcome back. Yes, you might notice there's something new over there. I didn't really spend much effort on this, but we should maybe put some lamps down. It's kind of dark over here. See, whenever I don't play on stream, I always don't put lamps down because I don't care if it's dark. But Twitch people or content people want to see that stuff. So let's put some lamps in there real quick. But yeah, I kind of expanded the explosives machine over here like a little bit and gave us the ability to make... oh, there's an insert over there. Gave us the ability over here to make cannon shells. And not only cannon shells, we're also making explosive rockets and rockets over here because I've been busy. I've been very busy. The Western Front has been decimated. Oh, that was so much manual killing. To be perfectly honest, I just put some music on and then hummed to the tune of explosions in the background. As I just murdered the living shit out of all these biters over here. We do have a little bit of a frontier over there, and a little bit of a frontier over there, as well as down over there. These are the currently chosen choke points. Everything else over there is not reachable, even this place over here. There's a river over here. So, that is good. That is good. There is a land connection over here, a tiny one. It's right over there. Boo. But yeah, they can cross over there, so we've got some guns over here. But I'm pretty sure that these guns over here will not be shooting anytime soon. So that'll be fine. There's no land crossing over here. I tested it. I checked it twice. No, you can't get from over there to over there. It'll be fine. I was kind of thinking about killing even more over here, but after like 3 hours of non-stop biter killing, I was kind of done with it, to be perfectly honest. I was just like, could I just not, please? I don't want to do this anymore. There we go. But yeah, pretty much 3 hours straight of just like straight up murdering biters as much as I could. It was actually not that many. It was only like about 800 nests and about 650 worms. So yes, yes, yes. I was making some explosive cannon shells over here, add some cannon shells, because I kind of thought to myself it might be a good idea to use a tank for it, but I kind of looked at the current bonuses that we have, and cannon shells do not get any extra damage yet, nor do they get firing speed. I think they do get firing speed, or is that also later? No, we don't even get extra firing speed, so it didn't really make a lot of sense over here to... That's rockets. It didn't really make a lot of sense over here to start using cannon shells, because they're still kind of inferior. Once we get these two upgrades in, they might be better. Using the railgun, I've been heavily using my railgun, as well as explosive rockets. Explosive rockets also do quite well, but for the very large nests, like things like this thing over there, or nests that are very grouped together, sorry about that. For nests that were like very grouped together, I use rocket turrets as well as poison shells or poison capsules. And the poison capsules themselves, they don't really do much against the buildings. They do destroy worms, but they do not destroy spawners. But at least they will also destroy what is coming out of the spawners. So the poison shells were more or less only there to like keep my head low. Good, good, good. And Bowfixnix, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, we still need to work on things over here in Nauvis orbit. Where is that thing? It's over there. There we go. View surface. This over here has run out at some point in time because we're currently out of the good science. The main reason we're out of the good science is because we're kind of out of LDS. Now, we could just shoot from LDS up, which we could already do. I did make the connection over here to get ourselves some LDS up there. Where is the cargo rocket? It's all the way over there. There he is. Good, he should have some LDS in him, he sure does. Do we maybe want to order in some more? 20 stacks? I think 20 stacks will be fine. I think this rocket is almost good to go up into space. There are a couple things we do want to add in here, and there's a couple more other things we kind of quickly want to automate. But one thing we do kind of want to get in there is maybe, well, maybe not all of these, but maybe half a stack of these and half a stack of those. That's still way too many. We only need one of each. Where are they? Did I not pick them up? No, I did. They're all the way over there. I was looking over here where the buildings are, but they are over there for whatever reason. Pom pom pom. Yeah, get two of these, and get two of these. There we go. Because we do want to fully automate the connection from Nauvis surface to Nauvis orbit. On top of that, we probably want to make some combinators, and we should maybe make a quick combinator automator. Because what do we need for this? Green circuits and cable, green circuits and cable, and this is red circuits and deciders. This is green circuits and cable, green circuits and cable and plate. Yeah, let's at least make an automation for these three. So we just need green circuits and plate. That is right over here. There we go. Can we place you? We can place you over here. That'll be fine. And then just do this, do that. Perfect. That'll be good. But we do need a couple other fancy things in here. Let's see. Well, first and foremost, green circuits, and I don't have anything on me. I don't really want the bots to bring me like all the stuff that I need. I just want to kind of be able to like queue pick what I need. Where's the green inserter? There must be a green inserter right there somewhere. Yes, one. Boop. Alright, W. Iron plate. W as well. Good. We're not going to set the recipe because we are going to... there's a roboport over here. Perfect. We're going to use the roboport for that. Good, good, good. We're going to place you over there. We're going to be reading the roboport over there. And then we're going to come up with a decision over here what we're going to be making. And we're going to start off over here with... where is that? The starter combinators. If we have less than, say, 50 starter combinators in storage, then set the starter combinator signal. Good. We're also going to need an output. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. You get some power. There you go. We're going to set the recipe. There we go. Only problem is, oh, you need cable. Wait a minute. How did they come up with iron plate? Oh, good God. Good morning, Bolt. There's no cable here. This is the worst place to build this. Sorry. Fuck this. My bad. We're going somewhere else. How about we build it like, hey, over here? Let's see. Iron plate and copper cable. We got copper cable over there. That's bricks. Copper cable. That's not iron. Yada, yada, yada. Or, of course, just pure copper will do as well. But we must have something that's close by to each other. Like, for example, right over here. Perfect. Let's place you over there. Let's see. Wait a minute. You go there. You go there. You go there. What we could do is we could just place you over there. Yes, fine. It's green circuits. Why am I stuck with iron in my head? What the hell? There we go. Bring this over. My brain is not there yet, apparently. Alright, put these in there. Good, 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 good. And we still got a roboport next to us, which is still excellent. So we can work on that. And at least now we can make the ones that we're missing over there. Good. Yeah, output I guess will be over there. Just put that stuff into there. That'll be fine. We do need... actually, put you over there. Move you over by one. Then we're gonna have... a steel chest over there. There we go. So 24-hour streams today? Nah, I don't really want to do a 24-hour stream because I will only fuck my sleep cycle over. My sleep cycle will be fucked over in 2 weeks either way. I don't want to plan on that. Good, 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 good. We're going to use the filter over there and we're going to filter out over here things like, where is it? Copper cable, as well as green circuits. Good. And then these can go back in there. Perfect. That's all we need. And then... where's my deciding combinators at? There they are. Alright. Where do we place this? We could place it over here. You need some power for that. Also, I just did lunch, so I'm still a little bit like, ugh. Where did all this food come from again? Pom, 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 pom. You go over there. That's maybe... that looks way better. Good. Let's try this one more time. So, we're going to check over here for decider combinators. There they are. Actually, arithmetic combinators. Less than 50. Start making arithmetic ones. Zip. You over there, you'll be decider combinators. And then you make decider combinators. You over there, you will be constant combinators. And then that turns into constant combinators. You have a long week in front of you? Yes. But no, my sleep cycle very, very good, and I will fuck it over. No 24-hour stream. Fuck that. Alright, alright. This assembly over here will now make all the combinators that we need, and we'll always float about 50 of them, if we at least read the logistic network. There we go. And it'll be fine. Let's see if you swap over. You're still doing arithmetic. Still doing arithmetic. We could probably do... you're a bit slow. Can we speed you up? We can technically speed you up. Wait a minute. We should be getting 50 of these. No, we shouldn't. I just put it in there. Wait. Do we need to use the map for that? We do. There we go. Oi. There we go. Good, good, good. Traffic controllers won't call it sick within the next few weeks. I mean, for Twitch, God. I mean, what do we've got in front of us? First of all, I have to go to Munich. Okay, that's basically resolved. Dan, let's hope that the Lufthansa doesn't strike, because they are announcing that they're going to be striking soon. And finally, there's a government shutdown going on the American side. So, yeah. That's going to be fun. Good. Yeah, you make up to 50 now. Perfect. And then you swap the recipe. Excellent. This is working fine. Alright, alright. At least now we can make these combinators over here. I'm just going to wait for this chest over here to fill up, and then we're going to pick them all up, and we're going to throw them in the rocket. Later on, we can probably request them, but we'll see about that very, very, very soon. Good. But yeah, we do at least need some combinators in space if we want to do any kind of fun combinator logic in there as well. As for science packs, you're almost good for all the science packs in there. I haven't really checked what the optimal ratio over here is for what we need in space, but to be perfectly honest, we don't really need to care much about optimal ratios going to space. We're just going to be measuring what we have in space, what we want to have in space, and then we're going to fill up the rocket with what we're missing. And if the rocket is at a certain level, or at least at a certain minimal level, and there's no request anywhere open, then we're going to set up the rocket. But yeah, that will be then for later. Alright, where is that combinator thingamajig? When did we place it? I walked away from it and I'm already lost. It's over there. Alright. Okay, let's wait for you real quick. Have you put mats for space platform? We're not making space platform yet. That's maybe also a very good point, that we should start making space platform as well. Where is that? Over there. What is that? LDS, heat shielding, and steel plate. We could start this up sooner or later. At the moment, we don't really need much in here, because our first space platform over here is going to be kind of small, and we're probably going to leave it like this for now. But once we do need to expand this, we should start putting in materials over here for the space platform. You are very correct about that. And that's definitely something we should start sooner or later, because making these, it does take 10 seconds per pop, and it is a lot of materials, but it's also an ongoing process of a lot of materials. I think I would rather want to spend my initial resources more on getting to like another planet first before we start expanding the space platform. Alright, you done? Perfect. Pick up all of these. But yeah, it's definitely something we should also start doing sooner or later. I think I would rather do space platform automation or space platform production if we start rebuilding our mall. Because at the moment, well, how to put it? This is still pretty much a whole bunch of gibberish we're building over here. We're probably going to be building over here, which does kind of mean that we do have to kill all of these fuckers very soon. On the plus side, there's not really that much things that's blocking us, except for like a whole bunch of water, which is actually also kind of stupid. Because how much landfill do we have? 500. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying over there as well. We could also try to expand this direction, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really like the color of this place. But yes. One question about the rocket platform. As they substituted one from SE, can you put more than one? Or like in SE, is it limited to one per surface? That's a very good question. We can check real quick. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Let's see. You're saying cargo? But technically, every rocket over here can have a destination. But what's the question again? Okay, you have put more than one. Oh, wait. I know what you mean. Yeah, you can definitely put more than one. You can put down as many as you want. There we go. Yeah, because in Space Age, you can only get one. But in Space Exploration, you can put down as many as you want. That's a barter base in the East. I have not done anything about the East. I've only killed everything in the West. The West is done. The East, I still need to do. I just got, after 3 hours of non-stop barter killing, I was just like, I want to do something else. So I went off and did something else, and I think I played some Uma Musume after that. Alright, we most likely forgot something again. You're not going to the asteroid belt. That almost went wrong. We need to name you, right? You there. You get the name. You're gonna be Nauvis Orbit Landing Pad is actually a perfect name. I kinda like that. You're going to... Where is it? No, it's gonna be Nauvis Orbit and then Nauvis Orbit Landing Pad. Off you go. Should maybe also turn this off because it's not important right now. Would like to have the old sprites. I think, not quite sure who it was, but last stream somebody posted that there's a mod for that. As always, there's a mod for everything. Oh, there they go. Okay, we still get that then. Alright, alright, alright. That's why. Not quite sure what this chest is. I think this was supposed to be a barrel chest. Use filters. Blacklist. And then the only thing we're going to be doing over there is going to be lubricant barrels. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright. Science is going again. At some point in time. Does it really take that long to make a bit of belt? Or... You make 0.25 belt per second and you need 0.26. And you're making 0.0666 science packs per second. That's a bit slow. I guess we're gonna go on half speed then. My favorite Swedish beer. Is it... Skruppelop. I really enjoy Skruppelop. You can only get it in that one Swedish bar in Skruppelop that is located to the south of Oslo. Sorry, I don't know any Swedish. Do I know any Swedish beers? Maybe. Isn't... Wait a minute. Isn't this one from Sweden? Oh no, that's from Augustiner. Okay, that's from Germany then. No. There we go. And then whitelist. No. Whitelist was correct because I kind of wanted to empty out the chest as well. Good, good, good. Nah. I was thinking of another beer. It's also not. That's also from Germany, right? That's also Fax is also from Germany. Tell me a Swedish beer, and I can tell you if I've drank it at some point in time or not. But I'm not quite sure if I've ever drunken an actual Swedish beer. Also, this would probably be expensive as fuck. Prips Blair and Eriksberg. Never drank any of those. Alright. But at least Space Science is going again. That's the important part. Good. We're also going to be running out of there any second now. What's the thing that we need the most right now? I think bot speed. I kind of value bot speed quite a bit. I also do value these two upgrades because these do... This is like a... Okay, there's only a 20% upgrade for guns, but it's a 90% upgrade for cannon shells. And over here, it's also a 30% speed increase, 40% speed increase for guns over there, and 80% increase for cannon shells, and then another 90% for rocket turrets. These two would do us really, really well, especially if I need to kill more biters. And I'm already like, I don't want to kill more biters. I do like killing biters, but if you do it like for multiple hours at a time, no. Alright. You made your first Omnicraft of the day, and I think what it's called, makes all inserters types aside for the burner and stack right now. Yeah, I was also kind of thinking it would probably make more sense, instead of like making like one globally shared Omnicrafter, which you then plant down multiple times. I think having like some crafters that like share ingredients and build or maybe share the same group would be way better. Because for example down here as well, actually this is one we just made. I mean, where's the other one I made? I made one off stream and I have no clue where it is. It's over there. This one over here is just making logistic chests. And it just makes like one, it has like one recipe for each of them, and it just checks if we have less than 50 of them, because they all share the same basic ingredient, at least for the logistic chest, which is like a red circuit and the green circuit and then the appropriate chest. And bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Alright, but what we want to do is we want to make it so that we can automatically order in stuff up here into space. We will probably also need at least one very big storage warehouse for that. Which we could place over there. We could place up to 3 of these. If we had some space scaffold over there, well, we can move some space scaffold around. There we go. We don't have these yet, but if we do it like this, then we do have the maximum amount of space, but the ones on the side over here will only fill up very, very slowly. But we could do something like this as well. Then at least we got like a little bit of a buffer storage over there, so that'll be fine. We can use this area over there for some logistic control. These over here will probably then be turned into requester chests, unless, yeah, if we just rotate you around real quick, put you on that, and we're just gonna blacklist that. There we go. Good, because I guess this is something we can always do like this. This will be fine, but I guess these down here will then be turned into requester chests or something like that. Good, 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 good. Alright, so, where do we start? Well, let's maybe start off by making warehouses, because that's still something we're missing as well. We don't really have an automation to make any one of these bigger houses yet, and for that we will need concrete and steel, which we luckily have right over there. That's still gonna happen every now and then. We got more concrete over there, we got more steel over there, concrete, steel, concrete, steel, concrete, steel. These belts are going very close to each other. Concrete, steel, there we go. And then they split off over there. If we want to make the machine over here that makes warehouses for us, I think the best place would actually maybe be right over here. That could work. Or maybe here would be good. That would be excellent, actually. Concrete and steel to the left and to the right. Alright, alright, alright. Get us some green inserters. Bum, 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 bum. There must be a green inserter right there somewhere, right? I know there's one over there. I'll take this one. Good. Output, input, backup, in. There we go. That'll be fine. Put the power pole over there. That will be this. We're gonna need the red chest for that. That will be that. We need the roboport around there somewhere. I'm just gonna build a new one. There we go. We're gonna need that as well. We should maybe start ordering in at the section logistic stuff, because we're gonna be working more and more with logistic stuff. Let's start with this. That'll be fine. Dan, you over there? You get the filter? Oh wait, for the blacklist. I think I know what you meant. Did we? No, we used the whitelist over there. Okay, that's fine. Over here we can use the whitelist then as well. That's gonna be for concrete and for steel. Where's steel? Stahl. Und concrete. There we go. Perfect. And then we're gonna need some of our combinators. They are. It's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Alright. You go over there. Good. And we do the same thing again over here. But we're gonna start off with these chests. If we have less than... We got 1,500 steel chests in storage somewhere? What the fuck? Really? Then you start making steel chests. There we go. Strong boxes. If we got less than 50 of these, then we're going to be making strong boxes. Profi Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You over there. Storehouses. If we have less than 50 storehouses, you're going to start making storehouses. And then over there, warehouses. If we got less than 50 warehouses, you're going to start making warehouses. Alright. Set recipe. Oh, these only require steel, even better. Good. This one over here could probably do with some speed. We should maybe also start ordering in modules. Where are these? There they are. Yeah, bring me like a stack of these. A stack of these. And a stack of those. And Lieutenant Havoc, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, yeah, I kind of want to speed this thing up. Do we not already have the better assembly machines? Oh, we do. Make me one, please. Be faster. Be very fast. There we go. The inserter can't keep up anymore. Perfect. We are in space. Bump. We're working on automating things over here for the space platform. Space science is moving along. Oh, we also just got the first upgrade. Perfect. But not only do we want to automate, of course, supply up in space, we also, and we should probably start working on that right away. Yeah, let's make it almost real quick. You have those blinking lights in one of those inserters for the warehouse. That blinking lights? What is this, a BMW inserter? Where? It'll be fine. It's not going to be that important, right? Alright, but we do need to make another one of these. So, and for this, we still need to bring... Well, we could maybe start ordering in stuff. Let's try ordering in stuff. Yeah, most of it is available with the exception of the big electric motors. But we can make them available. Big electric motors are actually all the way over here. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Here, hold some of these. There we go. Not quite sure where all that stuff is coming from, but apparently we have most of this, with the exception of the radars over there. But we got a radar machine over here somewhere, right? Wait a minute. We got a radar machine right over there. We just need to place them somewhere. Yes. There is like no space around this one. What we could do is move you up by one. There we go. And then we put like a red insert over there. And then we take ourselves a red chest. There's one right over there. And we place you over there. And then do up to this amount. If you mean the warehouses in space, they should all have power. If you mean these, we fixed that. It's working now. And we're now finally starting to make the storehouses. And once we're done with the storehouses, we will start making the warehouses. Alright, alright, alright. You're not getting any pipe at the moment, but you should be getting pipe. There's pipe in there. You're still just like filling up over there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, then... Yeah, let's get all of these. You over there. You over there. Let's limit you to one. And then at some point in time, we will have another one like right over there. Can we swap the destination with wires? Now that would be cool. But I'm not quite sure if we can do that. Let's see. Well, what does this one over here say? Destinations. Once you have a landing pad placed, make sure you update the destination of the rocket silo to target the landing pad and not at random point in orbit. You can do this in person via the satellite remote view. However, rockets will not launch on the landing pad that contain items, so make sure it's empty. But I don't think we can swap this automatically, right? No. Then again, it's probably going to be more... it's probably going to be too confusing if we have, like, a swapping target for the rocket silo over here. I would rather have, like, a designated target. Alright, alright, alright. You're coming in soon. So, let's go back to space real quick, then. Boop. Over here. We got a couple things we need to put down over here. For one, we're going to need to put down... That's the receiver. We have to set down the signal transmitter. That's the thing we're gonna need. Let's place you over there. Oh, is it still in there? It's still in there. Because we have no space. Ah! Okay. That'll be fine. Let's hope we can get that stuff in there somehow. Okay, there's still some space in there. I got the whole one purple chest. That is also true, but that purple chest I think is with me right now. It's or this is stone space. Where the place the purple chest? It is in there somewhere. All right. Yeah, let's use the purple chest for that. Yeah, stop doing that, please. There you go over there, and then we're gonna pick out the purple chest. There you go. Good. It's not the best solution, but it's a solution. Use the filter. Nah, that'll be... Oh, wait, you mean for the science? Yes, for the science we should do that. Have we moved some science in here already? We did not. Was there still some science in there? No, because all the science got its own little buffer over there. That's where all the science is. So we're fine for that as well. Alright, alright. But we should still filter it, because else we will be putting non-science stuff in there. Alright, that'll be fine for now. Good, and then we can make this thing over there at some point in time. Good. We will need this robot port over there, and we're gonna have to wire it up. I'm just gonna wire it up to the port over there real quick, so we can start working on it. We're gonna read the logistic network contents. Yes, that's what we want to know. And then we're gonna compare that to what we want to have. What we want to have, that will be in one of these. And then we're gonna send down the signal what we're missing. Actually, do we want to do that? No, we could just send out the contents of what we have straight down to where we are, to where we want to go with it. So maybe instead of doing this, we just do this. Then, you over there. You can have free quests? Did they change these? Oh, is this... Wait, what? Huh? Wait, let me put down some... You. Okay, I think that's just a bug in the UI. Okay. That was confusing. Hey, look at this, we got one. Cargo rocket silo. But they're still unloading over there. That's gonna take some time. It'll be done sooner or later. But then we can at least already know that we will be having a signal coming down over here somewhere. And let me place this maybe above. Like maybe some over there. This will then be connected to... Ooh, do we have over here default? Default. That's the default name. Alright. Yeah, maybe it's because it's linked to the RoboPort interface. It's most likely a bug. Let's not worry about it. Alright, this will tell us what we have in space. And then we can negate that. Let's maybe also put down another one of these. Some over there. There we go. Green wire will be coming out from over there. Whatever we have in space, we want to turn that into a negative number. That's what I turn that into a negative number. Negative number, please. And we pump that out again. Good. Then we're gonna send up what we want to have. And then, actually, let's put it over there. And then what we're missing over here, we will be then putting that into the requester warehouse. Alright. We probably need this a little bit closer by. Let's put it over there. Good. And then we're going to be replacing you. This will be doing it in stacks. Which I think will be fine. We do need to redo this a bit. Yeah, let's fuck this all up before it gets too confusing. Alright, also, space. Is space done yet? Nope. But we can already say what we want to have in space. And actually, if you kind of think about it... dude. There you go. Put you back over there. This already is a good representation of the stuff that we want to have. Why is it grayed out? Because it's not on. There we go. Good. But now we're no longer working in stacks then. We could try to work in stacks, but then we would have to divide the incoming signal from upstairs by their own respective stack size. It will make things very complicated very fast. It might make it a little bit easier though. I have to think about that one real quick. But then we will need some more of these. Because if we want to return signals that are stacks back in, or signals that are more or less individual units back into stack signals, then we need to do something about that. For that we definitely need an arithmetic combinator. There we go. Let's place you over there. So this one will be giving us the signals. We will be trying to divide that by a certain number. We could add one and then divide it through the stack number. And then what? Then we need to round it up. Simrock, am I running the same issue you had today? I kind of have the feeling I'm running into the same issue you had today. What do we have over here? This will not do. What do we have over there? That may do. We do have the modular operation over there. That will give us the remainder. That could work. Let's put in some test numbers over here. Let's just use circuits. That will be like 201. Then red circuits over there. That will be exactly 200. And blue circuits over there. I want something that's also divisible by 200. There we go. 199. These are more or less our three cases. We either have one over a full stack, we have exactly the stack, or we have one under a stack. What's the question? How do you round up? Because I kind of want to keep working in stacks, and I don't really want to keep working in in just arbitrary numbers. All right, we can get the stack size out of this. So now we know the stack sizes, which we could then take over there. Let's see. If we just do the modular operation over there, and we just put in over here each, and over there each, red and green, and we put out each, then we get either 1, 200 or nothing. That's what we want. If we divide, then we only get 1, 1, but we lose the signal of the green circuits. Without the floors, but you want to do the seal? Yeah, we want to round up. We could add one. If we do know the signal is present, we could just add one. That could actually work. Red wire over there. Green wire over there. And then for each signal, if it's larger than 0, output one of each. And then we super broke it somehow. Because we divide the wrong way. It's the wrong way division. This. No, that's actually fine, isn't it? We divide by 200, but the only thing we now have left is. Oh wait, it's the wrong way around. It's green and red. There we go. Because of factorial signals, yeah, this could be buggy. You are correct, because everything over here will be like processed in one tick. So the first tick is going to be this, but we need the information from this one over there. So we would need to add a delay in there. And to add the delay in there, we just multiply by 1. Or add 0. That's also fine. So let's see, you'll be over there. These two signals go to there. Then we get the stack size number. That will then go into here. Yes. Add it to here. Then we need another delay of 1. Before we then send it back over there. And then we want it to combine with this one over there. So we will need another one of these. There we go. So signal comes out over here. Process or tick 1, this process, that process. Tick 2. But wait a minute. This one will still operate, right? But it's green divided by red. So if green has no input, then we don't put anything out, because anything that is 0 divided by something will be red. That will be 0, so that'll be fine. So tick operation number 2 is signal goes to there, there, and there. We process it. Pom pom pom. We got no additional signals over here, so then we can send it back. But on an update, it should be fine. No, this should work. This should work. There we go. Alright, alright. And this is what we then do if we only want to work in stack sizes. Do I only want to work in stack sizes? It's a lot of combinators that can go wrong over here if we just keep on working in stack sizes. If we just work in arbitrary numbers, we're gonna have so much easier time. But you want 2 stacks of 1 if you requested 2 or 1, don't you? This is not requesting yet. This is just calculating how many stacks we have. And you are correct. This should be a 2 then. Because we would have at least 2 stacks of this. You know what? Scratch that. This is going to be way too complicated. We're going to do arbitrary numbers. Arbitrary numbers is way easier. Alright, which means 20 stacks. About 20 times 50. There we go. 1,000. Bum, 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 bum. And then over there, 20 times 50. Oh, actually, no, wait a minute. Place is 100. That's the only reason why I kind of want to work with stack sizes, because this can be annoying. 20 times 100. There we go. Yeah, it should output 2. But I don't really want to debug it right now, so we're just gonna run the arbitrary one. It'll be fine. Yeah, U times 100 as well. That was the wrong 100. Stone bricks, 20 times 50. Rocket fuel stacks up to 10. So 20 times 10. Blue motors stack up to 50. 20 times 50. LDS stack up to 50. 20 times 50. Green circuits stack up to 200, we know that. So times this and then another times 10. There we go. You can do the same for red circuits over there. You can still specify the stacks if you multiply this by the size combinator, but you don't have to calculate it manually like you're doing it now. Yeah. I kind of like this also a little bit more. 5 times 100. We can even use the what's it called again? The parameters to do this calculation for us. But this is fine. I don't mind doing this. How much is the science stack? 200. So 20 times 200. There's like multiple ways how you could do this. And we're probably still going to be doing it in different ways for different situations. But for now, just so that we don't lose ourselves for like an hour in Combinator hell, we're just going to put in arbitrary numbers, and then we're going to be happy. There we go. Alright, so that is what we want to have. This is what we have. Okay, is that thing in space done yet? Still not. Alright, it's about to come. There it is. Thank you. Default. How about we call you Nauvis Orbit cargo? Storage. There you go. And you over there, you're gonna be Nauvis Orbit Storage. There we go. Good. If we connect this wire now to something, we will see that in space, everything that's positive is what we have. Everything that's negative is what we are missing. Is it the other way around? It's the other way around. Everything that's positive is currently what we're missing. There we go. Which immediately tells us that we are missing some information over there, because it's of course not only what's in the logistics center over there, it's also what's in these over there, which we could switch up by turning these into either passive providers or into buffer chests. But I don't really think we got any chests like this in space available right now. We could wire these up. And then try to get the wire all the way over there. That's gonna suck, monkey balls. I was studying my Pi safe. Oh, good God, why did you do that? On some train stations, you have a bunch of logic with S and R signals connected to the switch that basically will enable machines to burn away excess material. Why does that array track not only resources larger than X, but not also not resources less than Y? You don't get it. Oh wait, is that S and R? Wait, my Pi safe. Give me a quick reference which of the two. But SNR is a flip-flop, yes. Why does it only track, not only track larger than X, but also resource not less than Y? Yes, that's probably the old RS latch we've been using. Because that's the only place where I think that we have RS in there. Like a set reset latch. Like when it goes under a certain value, open the station. And then when it goes over a certain value, close the station. So the idea is that it switches on and then stays on until the lower limit is reached? Yes. But is that still the... That's still a 1.1 save? Yes, because we don't have interrupts and stuff like that there. We do have... Was that maybe still one of the stations with... Before we had... No, those should all be gone. Wait a minute. Which save are you talking about? Why am I doing this again, save? Alright. Yes! And does the content on the landing platform count as inside the logistic network? Oh, maybe. Let's check. Can we wire up you? Oh, we can. Read contents. There we go. Good. So everything that's in there also counts now to the same signal. Which also kind of means that we can get from over here to over there. There we go. That's also in there. And not only that, we can also get this one, that one. And I guess we don't really need the other ones. And this one. Good. And now we should have a better overview over here, because it's still... Wait a minute, we need to look over there. Now the only thing we're missing over here is gonna be green circuits and LDS. That's fine. Let's do one more thing. Let's move these back by 2. And filter out all the signals we don't want. Because over here, we just want to do each signal over there needs to be larger than 0, and then we output each. There we go. So we only get the positive signals. Perfect. And now we know exactly what we're missing. We're missing 654 green circuits and 257 LDS. Now there is of course still the thing over here with the inserters. Technically, the inserters over there we should also wire up. So let's do this as well. There we go. And then, most importantly, we need to read the hand size over there. Else we get some funky fluctuating signals over there. Same thing over there. Let's... Ah, shit. Can I Control Z that? No. What was in there? Fuck. Alright, set filters. I guess we have blue circuits, stone, and... Don't set filters over there, please. Did it again. Just did it again. Blue circuits. Rock. And rocket fuel. Rocket fuel? Why is there rocket fuel in there? Should be steel. Steel, please. Yeah. And also no blue circuits. Why are the blue circuits in there? Wait a minute. These over there, please. And not rocks, LDS. Did that all get punched in there the moment I kind of flipped that finger around by accident. Oh, wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong one. We need you. There we go. It's blue circle. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Looking at the wrong machine. I'm being an idiot. Blah, blah, blah. There, and... what's the other thing? Rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. There we go. Good. It is read hand size hold. Read hand size hold. We should do that also for you and you. And then later on also for you, you, and you. There we go. Just so that we don't lose any power source, more or less. Are we doing it for you yet? No. Hold, please. Okay, now it's fine. Now things should no longer fluctuate over here. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we're a little bit low on the rocket fuel now. That's also fine. But now we can take this green signal over here. And use that straight up over there. For the requests. As well as we want to order it over there. On top of that, we also got some basic requests that we have fixed over here. That's because we make these parts over there. That's fine as well. Good. The only thing that I kind of want to have in the system as well is that we will only want to set the filters over there for the things that we have in the chest over here and that we are requesting. But we cannot set signals at the same time as reading from this chest. So I think we're just going to have to run with it. There we go. Because now you start ordering up this stuff. We do not... I don't think we've got any kind of chest available with green circuits. Anywhere. Let's make one real quick. Here, take this. Bump. Yeah, put you over there. That'll be fine. Yeah, keep this amount of green circuits in storage. Ah, that's why. I was like, how did you get damaged? Good, good, good. Now you have to subtract what's on the rocket from the request. Yes. We didn't do that, did we? No, we didn't do that. Alright, you're filling up random bullshit. You are very correct about that. Stop that for a second. Alright, we know what's in the rocket. And we know what we want to have. It's basically the same thing over here again. We know what's in the rocket, and we know what we want to have. So this time around, we're going to be subtracting things from the rocket. Going to be combining this up with you and you. And then we should have yet again another positive signal. That goes into these two. There we go. And now notice that all of this over here is red wire and not green wire. There we go. Now, there's another thing that we probably need to think about a little bit. Once we launch the rocket, he will immediately start loading up in the things that we have just sent up, doesn't he? Because the items we'll be missing over here, they will be on their way. So we need another signal over here. And I know exactly which signal it's going to be. We're going to need another combinator over there. Because if we have a look at our rocket assembly over here. Full slots, empty slots, L slots, cargo rocket signal. Cargo rocket signal, if the rocket is complete, then we get a value of 1. So what we could also do over here is we could combine up you together with you. And then we only pass through the signal over here. Each. No, wait, we only pass the signal over here, not each. We only allow the signals through if the cargo rocket signal... Where is the cargo rocket signal? Cargo rocket signal is larger than 0, and then we output each. There we go. Good, good, good. If all the input signals meet the conditions will pass. Is there not everything in here? If any of the signals pass. We don't really output the red signal. Also, yeah, we should not output anything that's coming from red. You're correct about that. We should only output what's coming in from green. And over here, only if... From red signal in, if the cargo rocket signal is larger than 0, then we output everything from green. That seems to be correct. Let's test that real quick. We have one of these in there. Well, that already counts. Alright. We don't really have any input signals. But we should still occasionally put stuff in there, right? Because we're still doing science in space, right? Yeah, we are. So we should still be using up resources in there. Unless, of course, there is, of course, the thing that we probably overfill the rocket over here every now and then. Which is fine. Oh, you're out of steel. And that's probably because the steel is all over there. And no longer over there. Did we got any blue chests in space? I think I brought them all with me. Damn. But you're definitely missing steel in space. Because all that steel is over there. We actually want it to be over there. What do we have in here in terms of chests? We got 3 buffer chests over here. Alright. Make this a buffer chest, please. Can we start ordering in some steel over here? There we go. That'll work. That's also nice. And with more sciences that we are requesting, there won't be any signal, so we're very correct. Yes. We might as well also set this up for things like the motors and the LDS. And if we're already added, we should do the same thing over there. Which will be ordering in stone, if you have any stone. Any blues, and rocket fuel. Good. Good. Oh, science! Alright, after we got these over there, explosive damage? Ooh. I do like better gun damage, artillery, bots, logistics system. I really want to get into the logistics system. For the logistics system, we would need to go to a cryonite planet, which is going to be very, very important. But let's maybe get this in there for a little bit more mining productivity. That's going to be a good one as well. Let's just put in the things that we think that we're going to need for now. Cryonite lubricant, condenser turbine. I think I'll just go for the damage, the artillery. The uranium shot? We're not really doing any uranium processing yet. We could go for the lap speed. Yeah, move that up a little bit. Though actually lap speed doesn't really matter because we're not even running our laps at maximum. So actually that doesn't matter. We can kick that. Inventory size? Absolutely, because I'm a complete inventory menace every time. How expensive are these? These are kind of cheap. I think I would rather do like a set of these before we... Yeah, I'll do a set of these before we start doing the expensive stuff. Alright. I see some blue motors showing up out there and some processing units. Not quite sure if they were in there before. I still kind of want to see this thing over here actually work. Like ordering some stuff and put it into the rocket. But we have to either have correct timing for that, or we just have to wait for it for a little bit. Also, I already know, like, the moment I'm going to look away from my map, it's going to do the thing. So, we just have to sit here for a while. And then also very important, we need to have some kind of automation available over here as well. What we do need to do is get some concrete apparently into the network. But we do want to have a cargo rocket silo up in space as well at some point in time. Not right now, but soon. Alright, let's maybe just look for numbers. We've got 30 boosts and 30 engines in there. But let's remember that, and then we can get back to it. Speaking of things like chests and stuff like that. Oh, you are currently working on storehouses. Have you not made one storehouse yet? No, you're still making storehouses. Oh boy. Where did all our steel go? Wait a minute. We're making steel, right? We sure are. That's running at full speed. It's not like we got a resource issue over here. No. It's just that we don't have enough steel. But there's one thing we could think about. We do have the industrial furnaces available now. Which are, of course, way better. Because they're basically electric furnaces plus. Still waiting for the artillery box. That would be so great. As industrial furnaces over there, they are a little bit bigger. But they have, I think, 4 or 5. They've got 5 module slots. And I think they're even more efficient power-wise, technically. You over there, you consume 155 kilowatts of power, and you over there, you consume 517 kilowatts of power. But you have basically double crafting speed, but almost a little bit more than triple, almost quadruple the amount of power usage. So they are also more expensive on the power side. Alright. They're also bigger, and they require more space. I kind of want to take some of them with me when we do the cryonite stuff. Speaking of, let's have a quick look at this. There we go. This one again. There's too many menus. For cryonite, we could, if we go over here. I mean, we do have a plan that we want to go for cryonite, which is both of them, which is this one over there. The only downside is, to get to the cryonite, we have to cross the water over there, and that's kind of far away, sadly. So I was kind of thinking of maybe going to like a cryonite planet first. That's just cryonite, like maybe this one over there. Definitely not one that's waterless, because I kind of want to have some water around. But maybe just this one over there. As there's no threat over there, that's good. But we also don't really have a lot of combustibles. But let's maybe give it a scan and see what we see over there. That's still 150k coal. That's not too bad. Tons of copper, metric fuck tons of cryonite. Actually, these patches are not too bad. I've seen worse. I also get some iridium apparently. Good. But I guess this is just like a starter patch. And then we will probably never ever see any coal anymore anywhere else. What do we get out of these? That's cryonite. Core fragments. Is it this one? Iron? Cryonite. We mostly get cryonite out of them. Okay, fair enough. We do get some basic core fragments, but that will not be enough to run power off it. But there's a rather big uranium thing over there. 1.3 million? We could bring some nuclear power with us. And I think we can do nuclear. We just don't have Covorex yet. Ah! Alright. Let's see what else we can see over here. There's a little bit more oil over there. That's like no oil. Is there even something coming out over there? Yield 40%. Wow. I mean, 150k coal will keep us going for a bit. At least to set up shop before we switch over to uranium over there. But we would most likely need uranium fuel over here, which is going to be the annoying part. And the entire process for uranium does only require sulfuric acid for the fuel, right? For the mining. Because this is just uranium ore, and then this over there is a bit of iron plate. And that's pretty darn easy. Wasn't there... Wait a minute. Wasn't there like a back button over here to go to the previous surface? Or am I imagining things? Wait. No? What's this one over there? Oh, that's kind of neat. That's the undo button. But that's what we want. Orbit, Nauvis. I thought for sure there was a back button. What's the solar on this planet? Good question. It's this one, right? Yeah. Solar over there is 22%. So, no, fuck that. Solar will get us nowhere. Yeah, the planet GUI could be better in my opinion as well. Because you got like this over here, this interface, which lets you do stuff. You got this interface over there. And then this one over there. This one was always there. But I remember there was a back button where you could like quickly switch between the service you're looking at right now and the previous one. Well, that's kinda missing. Yeah, this will be good for when we get to uranium and cover Rex. All right. So maybe burning it is. I mean, we do got stone around here. And we just need the landfill over there. It's not going to be that bad, actually. If we just start mining stone over there for the landfill, and the landfill only, then we can easily get over there. And then we can do cryonite over here. This 3 million will be enough to get us at least through the science part. Then we can do cryonite over there, as well as vulcanite, because this will mostly be a vulcanite planet. Which is fine. Vulcanite and holmium, I think. Yeah, holminite. And we can run on oil over here. We can definitely run on oil over here. Alright. This has not increased yet. Yeah. Because you stopped working. Because you're out of belts. Because you are out of lubricante. We are out of lubricant. I know a trick for that. But... wait a minute. How do we represent lubricant in there? If we're out of lubricant barrels, then we are out of lubricant barrels. That's actually quite straightforward. So, at any given point in time, we want to have in there as well lubricant barrels. How many of them? 200? 200 sounds fine. So, yeah, you're requesting lubricant barrels. Apparently we have some. Okay. I'm not quite sure what... Oh, actually, yeah, we are making lubricant barrels, aren't we? Yes, down there. Thank you, past me. Good. Alright, bring those lubricant barrels up. Then, we're also going to be putting in the launch automation over there. And that launch automation is... Well, we can probably place it over here. We're again going to read the red signals over there. What we're going to read over here. We're going to have a couple of conditions. Condition number 1 is... the cargo rocket. Where's the cargo rocket signal? The cargo rocket is assembled. What else do we have available? We got the empty slots, full slots. Let's do the E slot for the empty ones. E. We got less than... The rocket is at least half full. The cargo rocket is ready and assembled, and I think that's all we need, right? Well, let's check what else we have. We got the cargo rocket signal, the space capture signal. Any capsules used in the rocket construction are added to the count. Okay, that's just if we want to automate space capsule insertion. I think that's all we need. There's one more thing. And for that we will need a green signal, yet again. And that could be this green signal over here as well. And... Right, and... Everything on green is 0. If all signals meet the condition, it will pass. It's true if there are no inputs. anything is 0. If any of the signals will pass. Is it false if there are no inputs? Yes, I think that's correct. So, if we no longer have any kind of input requests over here, then this will be good as well. And then we output the green signal. Is it just a green signal? What did it say? It's the green signal, yeah. You put the control signal on the center side. Yeah, this is more or less the same thing. The rocket needs to be assembled. The rocket needs to be at least half full. And there are no more requests. Or all requests are... Wait a minute. That's maybe not the correct way to do this. Actually, no, that is the correct way to do this. If there's no more requests... And the rocket is at least half full, and the rocket is ready, then we can send it. But at the moment we're still waiting on some more lubrication valves. So we need to order up 200. Alright. Almost done. Yeah, this I'm also not too certain about this one over there. Is it... I think everything is 0. Dickro, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll see in a second. There we go. Yeah, everything, anything, everything. This one is correct. Good. And then we just wire that back. There we go. Now, we're still kind of far off of like 250 input over there. What else are we missing up here in space? Well, mostly lubricant barrels. Also, a lot of the lubricant will be going over here into cosmic water. Quite a bit of it, actually. Maybe we order in just more lubricant barrels. Can we maybe order in, like, say, 500? Bring out the lube! Alright, alright. And you over there, you check if the cargo rocket is ready. That should also cover the time for the rockets to arrive on the other side. That's fine as well. Yeah, you bring in more and more loop things, and it'll be fine over there as well. Maybe we launch it by hand afterwards. Actually, we can already do over here, trigger. Launch on green signal when full fuel. Launch on green signal when full cargo full. Yeah, this will be fine. Can we set the lubricant tank wagon instead of the barrels? We can at some point in time. Sadly, not yet. Alright, we should also start filling up this one over here. There you go. Do we got a bigger requester chest? We got one... We got one of these. Which of course is... Ow. Technically it's over there. I guess we can place you over there for a second. There we go. There we go. Don't tell me we're out of lubricant. Where's the lubricant machine? There it is. Oh, we're out of steel. What the hell? Probably because we're making chests over here. And there's still a couple chests to go over there. And we're not even making the super expensive ones yet. Can we maybe deprioritize this a bit? Read, hold. You're only going to be enabled if anything over there is, say, larger than 2. That way, stuff will kind of bleed through a bit more, I hope. And when the belt backs up, we're going to be making storages again. But we're kind of completely nerfing out the back part over there. Which is kind of stupid. That's fine. That was close. Yeah, because now we're making lubricant barrels again. And then we just let it back up, and once it backs up, then this machine over here will take over again. Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. So, we're going to do the same setup over here, which we did for the other one, where we are going to be ordering a certain amount of items. Oh, I just noticed something. Oh, this is input-output. There we go. We're going to be ordering a certain amount of items. We're going to be checking what we have inside already, which will be over there. So... yeah, negate this. Whatever is inside there, we will negate, and then we will combine it up with one of you. Here we go. And we will start requesting that. Good. That could work. Yeah, you only put out what's positive. So, we are gonna build a big outpost. What do we need? We need everything. Let's start with belt. Let's bring 1,000 belt for now, I guess. And then maybe like 200 of these. 200 undergrounds. That's not doing anything because set requests. There we go. We're gonna need... we also want some red belt probably. So let's maybe also bring like 1,000 red belt. Move you over there. 1,000, not 1,000, but 200 red splitters. And 200 red undergrounds. That number is going down, right? It sure is. Perfect. What else are we gonna need? Oh, we're gonna need so much stuff. We probably should save this as some kind of basic requester setup, because for every outpost we're gonna more or less be requesting the same amount of stuff. Pum pum pum, and then maybe 100 substations at most. That will be good for power. Let's also put the lamps in there. How many lamps? Well, at least 500 lamps. Well, maybe 200. 300. Inserters we're gonna need. Blue ones. Bring 500 blue inserters. Bring in 500 green inserters. Power poles, we have things like train track we can think about. We haven't really automated train track yet, so that's more or less the reason why it's not going in yet. Pipes we're gonna need. Bring me 1,000 pipe. And how about 600 undergrounds. We're gonna need so much more. Yep, it's a lot of lamps, but I love my lamps. I'm not leaving town without my lamps. Alright, what else do we want? I mean, we could and should. Actually, we can, probably. Here. Let's call this combinators. That's probably by far the best thing about Factorio 2.0, that you can just, there you go, reuse these combinator settings over there. Bring in the combinators. We could do the same for power poles over here as well. Like, give me a stack of these. Give me a stack of these. Give me a stack of these. Let's give them a name, and we're gonna call them power poles. And then we can go over there, and we can also add power poles to this thing. But on top of that, multiply it by 5. Chippy, hello there! And we can do the same thing for inserters. Makes it a little bit more chaotic, but at least messy over here in the middle part. But overall, I don't mind that. There we go. And like a stack of each. And then we go over here as well. Inserters, please. Times 5. I've got a new, I've got a new, and I guess it's kind of cool issue with Factorio. Alright. We started on an island planning to build a mega base, and now I need to do a lot of exploring to find a big land patch. Um, did you start on the checkbox island setting? Because if you did, I don't think there's another island out there. You did not. Okay, good. Alright, let's also do one for belts. You found extra land, it's just annoying. Yeah, we also got a similar problem today. Where... Oh, wait a minute, there we go. No. Oh, what the hell? This one! It's not too far out, but we do need to get all the way over there. Which is a bit. Alright, let's do the same thing for belts. You there. We're gonna call this one belt soon. Bring this. Bring that. Bring this. Bring that. It's also gonna flood my inventory with the things that I already want. That I don't really want on me, but I think it's fine for now. Let's sort these real quick. Bum. 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 And we're gonna call these belts. But these will also be in a different ratio. Do like 300 over there. And 300 over there. Good. And then over here, we're gonna add, kick these out. Kick those out. Actually, kill the entire group. We're gonna add belts. Times 3 at least. Good, well we're at it. Pipes. These. And those. Will that ratio be fine? I think that ratio will be fine. Yeah, stone. You can get stone from scrap as well. That's very true. Here we go. And then over there, it'll be pipes. Times 5, at least. Good. You're filling up fine. You're done requesting stuff. Can I still look? What was that? It said launch disabled and then it turned green. Was that maybe a power fluctuation? Okay. It would be a bit of a waste to send this rocket up. Can we maybe fill it up with more stuff that we need? Let's have a look. What else would we be missing down over there? What was the noise? You mean that big kadunk? That's the chest opening and closing, which is an annoying noise. Lubricante, you're good to go. We still need more storage silos over there, but that'll be fine. That's only mines. That's good to go as well. We could just send you up. You know what? I'm just going to send you up because I don't really want science over here to do nothing. So yeah, off you go. The electrical noise are the components over here working. There we go. You're also gonna get this one. We do need a space capsule automation as well. Then again, I don't necessarily want to be making too many space capsules. We're gonna notice a natural accumulation over here of space capsules. We got 2 over there. We're gonna get more and more over time. We could maybe just use a delivery cannon to shoot the capsules back down. You mean... Like, you all seem to be confused by, really? I was not paying attention. Maybe the night vision. Could be the night vision. I wasn't... my invisibility potion over here is fine. Here, see? Works great. Alright. What else are we missing over here? Probably still a lot. Not everything. We probably want to also be requesting ourselves. So next up is going to be assembly machines. Do we want to go to green assembly machines right away? We have not automated green assembly machines. We could do that. Well, they're kind of expensive though. That's a lot of big electric motors. Where is our assembly machine automation? Where did we cramp that thing in? Is it all the way down there? No, that's where repair packs are. We could control F it, I do know that. But if I'm already making a mess, I want to live in my mess. Where the fuck are we making automation machines? I probably walked by it already like twice. Wait, it should be over here somewhere, right? It was somewhere where stone was, because... There they are. Good. We could place a machine over there. Map view search, I know I can do that, but that's exactly what I don't want to do. Like I said, if we're already making like a super mess, then I have to live with my super mess. Alright, you can make the better ones over there. We will need concrete. Which we have around here somewhere, right? Concrete's been made over there. We also need red circuits, right? Oh, I got the perfect belt for that. Then we're over there. Maybe not over here. But what we could do is we could do this and that. There we go. Now we're over there. Perfect. That's all we need. Alright. That's more parts that you need. You still need steel and the bigger engines. Okay, there must be steel around here somewhere, right? Let's see. Steel is available up over there. Alright. Why is this? Oh, that's why. Okay. We just need to be over there. So, we just need to be over there. So, we could do this. This power pole we can move over there. Almost. This power pole can be moved over there. Perfect. Alright, big green motors. Big green motors are all the way over here somewhere. There, the belt is all the way over there. All the way over there, all the way over there. It would probably be easier if we... Yes. We go down over here. Alright, big green motors this way, that way. And I don't mind if we got like a whole bunch of big green motors on a belt stacked over here. It's just resources at the end of the day. Alright, okay, you're at max length, you're at max length. Oh shit, these are all at max length. Can we sneak in there somehow? We need to be over there. Actually, if they're already at max length, then we can do this. There we go. Voila. Alright, where did we put them on the chest? Oh, I see where we can do that. Right over there. Good. Make me about this much. That'll work fine. We're still scanning on Cone. Let's have another look at Cone. Where's Cone? Where is it even? Oh, all the way over there. That's some good scanning over there. Did we spot anything fun in there? No. Okay, we were kind of looking for some more combustibles. Mostly in form of coal. Okay, for this one we're gonna control effort. Cool. Yeah, there's a 1.3 million patch right over there. I mean, 1.3 million will keep us going for a bit. Kyon. It's more Kyon, not Kyon. Kyon. And it's not too far away. We can easily get there with a small bridge over there. That's a terrible oil field. I mean, oil is infinite. Even though we don't really get a lot out of it, we can just turn it all into fuel. Because what do we need to do for the cryolite process? Do we already have that completely unlocked, actually? Wait a minute. That's a good question as well. We should have the cryolite process unlocked. So what do we need for this? We crush the ore into powder and sand. We take the powder and we combine it up with steam to get the crystal. We then take the crystal and we combine it up with powder and some heavy oil. Oh boy, heavy oil. So we do need to do some oil processing. But if we need heavy oil, then we will end up with natural light oil as well as petroleum gas, which we could then just turn into fuel. But petroleum gas we probably need for sulfuric acid. Oh boy. Okay. So it might not be the best idea to use the petroleum gas that we have available, the crude oil that we have available over there, to turn that into things like combustibles. Because we need a whole bunch of sulfuric acid for the entire process. Alright. Though, the slush, I don't think we need to make the slush. The slush is something we need to make somewhere else. And the beets... What was it again with the beets? There was something with the beets, wasn't there? I remember fucking around with these beets the entire time. What was it with the beets? And plastic, was also plastic in there? Let's check that again. Where's these beets? What do we need these for again? We need them for the later holmium process. Holmium requires cryolite beets as something like a catalyst. Not exactly a catalyst, but a bit of a catalyst. And then naquadite is its own different beast over there. Alright, so we basically only need to get to the cryolite rods. And for the rods, we don't need any plastic. Only for the beads we need the plastic. And we should only be making the rods. If we need to make the beads, we make them on site out of whatever we have. Our main export will be the cryolite rod, because it stacks up to 200. The beads also do that, but they stack up to 200, and that will be the one thing that we're going to be using for export. Alright. Good. And the beads are a bit like a catalyst. And then... Iridite. Was iridite also... Sorry, let's check this again. There they are. Now we need for the holmium. Alright. As for holmium, I don't think there was any holmium on this planet. As it was iridium over here. The holmium we have on the other planet. So that's fine for now. There's also 1.4 million coal over there. There is coal on this planet, but we might need to make a very long train just to get to it. Oh boy. Oh boy. And there's little oil over here. Let's compare that one more time to the other planet. This one over there. This is definitely the place we want to go, mates. So maybe we do start out over here. Because making the landfall bridge over there, if we just sacrifice like a stone patch, how much stone is here? Not that much, actually. The biggest stone patch is right over there. 102k. But I don't really think we need any stone in the vulcanite process, right? Let's check the vulcanite process real quick. Vulcanite. Let's start with the ore. The ore gets crushed into enriched vulcanite. Crushed vulcanite. We also get some stone out of that. Oh, perfect. I was hoping for some stone. The crushed vulcanite. Wait a minute. Used in... The crushed vulcanite together with some sulfur and some enriched vulcanite. We can turn into more enriched vulcanite and we get some crushed. This is more or less a Coverix-like process. And then at the end, we need the enriched vulcanite as well as the crushed vulcanite and some water and some petroleum gas to turn that into vulcanite blocks. Alright, and then we also need gas for that, but we got fuck tons of gas over here. So we're definitely going to go over here. I'm just going to see what we can do over there. Alright, alright. You got Arendelle in your home system? Do I? Wait. Ah! Ah! And we got Alistor over here. And we got Arendelle, but not Arendelle. Or Erendelle. But we definitely got Arendelle. Is Arendelle special? Elevated tracks? Maybe. We could also work with elevated tracks. That will make it a little bit easier. Alright, should be fine. But speaking of elevated tracks, we have those research, right? Oh, yes, we do. We should refine concrete. I forgot about that. It's a preceded 10,000 radius uranium planet. Oh, really? Wait, let's. Some of these are always. Oh yeah, this is pure uranium. Yeah, we're not gonna go there yet. Hello, is this a mod? No, this is Patrick. Alright. It's SpaceX. We're playing SpaceX. Which got updated last week to Victoria 2.0. Good. Alright. We should automate some more things. Now that we have these over here automated, that's going to be good. We should also automate chemical plants as well as oil refineries. We're also going to need those. Did you say this is Pac-Man? No, this is Patrick. These have the same. Have these got the same recipe? Oh, they sure do. Perfect. Let's see. What do we need for these? Blue motors, pipes, brakes, glass. All right, where are the blue motors at? Blue motors over there. Yeah, they've looked better. Why are blue motors so terrible? Because are we out of iron? Oh, maybe we are. How full are you? 12k. No, we're not out of iron. Where's all our iron going? We got iron over there. That goes half and half over there. That's currently going, a lot of it's going into batteries. No, it's going past this. There's nothing much coming over there to motors. Oh, it's all going to belts because we've ordered up a shit ton of belts. We could try to smelt more iron over here. We only do, like, technically one lane. But our front line is in the way. We could maybe make like a weird iron smelting line just out, just like on its side or something like that. We could try to upgrade to the better smelters. The better smelters are bigger, but they're not 50% bigger, but they're wider as well. The better smelters. That would be these guys over there. Let's put you down over there for a second. Yeah, that's the new smelter, and that's the old electric smelter. Pom pom. Yeah, it's not really twice as big, but almost twice as big. It goes twice as fast and makes 3 times the pollution and needs 3 times the power. So that is good. Oh, we also have to set the recipe apparently. And it converts a plate over there in 1.25 seconds. So 10 of these will be 12.5 items, 20 of these will be 25 items. And then we need another 4 of this. We would need 24 of these. 24 in total to fill up a red belt. Let's see. How big will that be? 1, 2, 3. It will be shorter, but it will also be wider. They're huge, yes. They sure are. But we don't really have a length problem. We have a girth problem. But if we just want to make like one quick and stupid iron smelting belt, we can make one. 3 blues and 2 greens. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about something like that. Then it will be running at the same power. Let's check that real quick. Yeah, sorry. Let's delete these. Let's make one real quick. Yeah, let's make one in the pocket. Some blue circuits. There we go. We need some more steel, but we also need... There you go. Make one. Yeah, my inventory is full. Yeah, get rid of that. Alright, let's put one down real quick. Put you in here. We should maybe at least power you up. So that we can check over here things like greens. This will consume 20% less power. That will be 80% less power and 20% more speed. That will be 70% less and 4.8. That will be 400 kilowatts per smelter. Yeah, rocket control units are back. In SpaceX, they're back. We got a battery ton of them. Then we will be sitting at the crafting speed of 5.6, and we will be making like 1.75 plates per second. 2 of these will be doing 3.5. So 4 of these will be doing 7. And then 8 of these would be just... We would need 16 of these in this configuration for a little bit under a red belt. And 16 is way smaller. 16 would be something like... That's 8. Not really half. Close. But that would mean we would need to redo our smelter lines again. I don't want to redo my smelter lines again. Ah. We would also start to automate these then. I mean, I guess we can start automating them. We should start automating them because they're really, really good. And we have all the parts available for that because... Yeah, we can do that right over there. I think all the parts we need are right over here. You there, start making these. We will need concrete, blue circuits. Blue circuits are still somewhere all the way over there. Clean my inventory? Never! Alright, we can do that. There we go. Bon voyage. Who needs all of this? Michelle. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we can pull through over there. Oh, you went pop. Alright, blue circuits coming in. I also don't really mind if we got some extra blue circuits sitting on the belt over here or something like that. Alright, blue. We need heat shields. Where are the heat shields? Heat shields over here somewhere. Can we grab them? We can grab them. You make this off and off belt. Good. Blue, heat shield, and then we're missing steel and concrete. Concrete is down here. And steel is also around here somewhere. Everything is available, something, 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 somewhere. Alright, let's get the steel first. Steel. Let's see. Yeah, concrete, I mean. The steel is right over there. If we do the following, we place you over there, you go over there, you go over there. Then we've got a half and half belt of exactly what we need. Good. And then we're just going to place down the logistic chest. There you go. Somewhere over there. Make 2 stacks. We'll be fine. Alright, they're being made somewhere. We don't need to worry about that for a while. How's science going? Science is dead. Why is science dead? I thought we brought stuff upstairs. Because you're still missing lubricant. You're still missing lubricant. Did you eat all that lubricant again? Or did that lubricant go somewhere else? That lubricant... No, wait. Ah. We got some extra barrels over here. Alright, alright, alright. But do we have in space over here a recycling machine? We sure do. So instead of turning that stuff over there into... Let's just place it right over there. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Put you over there. Rotate you around. Stop it. And then, do we got something like a passive provider chest? A green chest? Yellow chest? We should also start making logistic chests for upspace. I think we got a green chest available. Oh yeah, we'll take a green chest. Good, 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 good. This machine is not too fast, but it'll do us good. Alright, alright, alright. Pom pom pom. I still feel like I'm not really focusing on the things I actually need to do right now. And we're yet again just working on things that are not really too important, but at least somewhat important. But yeah, logistic chests. Yeah, let's maybe make also one over there real quick. Yeah, you. Start ordering at least the small ones for myself. And we're gonna call this small logistics. Which we also want to get in space. Pum 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 pum. Small logistics. I think ×2 will be fine. We also want to get the bigger logistics in us, but I don't think we've automated the bigger logistics yet. Mostly due to the fact that this guy over here is still working on it. And you're still working on it because steel is an issue. So I guess putting down a bigger smelter or another smelting area for at least iron will be a good idea. Speaking of, we could make it down here. We can leave that intact. But since we don't really have much space over here, we could just do this over here. And then we just do like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one more. That's just enough space. I might even want to nudge it over like a little bit more. Good. It's still going to be running mostly on yellow belt, at least on the sides. The output will be red belt. Alright, alright. Let's get some power in there. There we go. Oh, these power poles are too short. I guess we can make one everywhere. Ah, you are off by 1. And then we alternate. But yeah, if we're gonna expand smelting like this, we will most likely also need to. Let's just green circles for this one. We will definitely start to need to improve power as well sooner or later. I think we got access now to like a uranium field, which we could start mining out. to think that he was too afraid of making too many spaghetti belts. Don't worry about making spaghetti belts. Keep in mind, from the view of the belt does not know that it is a spaghetti. The only person that noticed that it isn't a spaghetti is the person operating on it. And to be perfectly honest, it doesn't really matter if it's a spaghetti. You're gonna lose a lot of time trying to make things pretty, in my opinion. Just make it move, it'll be fine. And once you got the resources available and the time to optimize it, then optimize it. Missed an insert on the bottom right of the machines? Wait, did I? I think I got them all, right? Wait, we can count. We can count. I'm pretty sure I got all the inserts now. Here we go. Put some lamps in there as well. Second from the bottom right. Wait, what? Bottom right. Oh. Oh! Ah. I see what happened over there. Sneaky. He wasn't missing, he was off by one. Good. But yeah, this will be the new smelter column. Perfect. Yeah, it looks fine at least. And then we just route it up over there. Speaking of, this one over there. I didn't want to delete the lamp. Sorry, Mr. Lamp. You go down. Also, the middle over here should be red belt. So this will be going over there. Going somewhere. You're going somewhere over there. Then let's delete you. Get the red splitter. That's what the red splitter. That's the red splitter. You over there. This will be for more steel. And then the iron belts, I guess, will be coming from over there. We might need to do some more iron outposting because it kind of already looks like that these over here are just already at their limits. I don't even see the belt over here fill up yet. No, that's fine, but let's maybe try this a bit. Which means I do want this tech in there sooner than later. Let's do that sooner. Good. But a second hand over here for an output would be really, really handy. Which I think we could do. We can place one over there, one over there. Ah, well, we can almost do. Wait a minute. Don't do this. You be there, and then just do this. Good. You can tap the 500k field if you're set for nuclear for the next 40 hours. I mean, we should get into it going. We should get into it soon. At least start mining it. Start mining and operating it. Because else we're only going to build over it. Figure out the logic. The SR combinator has an input and output connected to when S is larger than R, then S is added to the total, which all makes it work. Yes. But that's also the old way how we were using SR latches. With Factorio 2.0, that's completely different now. Alright. But yeah, I think we need to do some outposting as well. To get some more iron. Actually, we could just start mining this iron first. That's a very good idea. But that will maybe also mean that we need to clean out these spiders over here. Because if we start mining more over here, more in the open, then these fuckers over there will be in the way. Never played version 2.0, so it doesn't concern you. Really? You have not played 2.0 yet? Oh, you're missing out. It's the best thing ever. But yeah, we could at least maybe start doing some uranium processing over here. And some mining. Because these mines over here, they just sit around. And we're slowly already like encapsulating the uranium over there. So let's make sure that we can get rid of this. By digging it up. You over there, you over there, you over there. Something like this, and then you over there. Actually, make this a little better. Splitters can be circuit controlled? Yep. I still have not really found like a good use for that yet. But yeah, you can do that now. Also, what happened over there? There you go. Alright. Angry goes this way. Angry goes that. There we go. Good. And then we can do some uranium processing over here. We have not even made centrifuges yet. We should probably also automate these because we're gonna... Do we have them? Where are the centrifuges? Ah, there they are. Isn't that the same as... That's the exact same as you, right? Wait a minute. Concrete, heat, steel, blue. Concrete, heat, steel, blue, and big motors. Concrete, steel, heat, blue, and green. It's all over here. Place over there. Probably has the most use on Gleba, where we're strictly using vanilla cases on Gleba. Maybe. How do we get over there? You do this. You do that. You do this. You do that. You do this. You do that. You do this. I think that's all that we need, right? Where's the heat shields? Heat shields over there. Only thing we're missing out is steel. Good. Make 2 stacks. Alright, that should be fine. And then we got... How much concrete do you need? 100. It's like the worst inserter to use over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Did we ever do the automation for the chemical plant? I think we never did that. We were talking about that, and then I got distracted and walked away. What was it again? Pipe, small motor. We did that. Did we do that? I think we never did that. I remember we were looking at our blue motors, and then we realized we were completely out of blue motors, and then we got distracted. Because we need more of this. But this is slowly coming in, at least. But that does kind of mean... Okay, we have some time to kill. We have some time to kill. And that also means that we will probably want to get some combat done. Speaking of combat, there are some guns out here, which we haven't really used yet. And if I remember correctly, next to the railgun, the glip gun, the biogun over here, is also excellent at dealing with biters. Yeah, let's send the railgun off. The railgun was fine. Oh, the railgun was fine. Let's get the biogun, because if I remember correctly, the biogun was extremely, insanely powerful at dealing with biter nests. When the lane behind the splitter contains spoilage, then divert. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Maybe something like that. Or maybe do something like a purge lane. Like if you detect spoilage like on a belt, then you can already assume that the entire belt is probably like kind of sketch, and then you just purge it. Now, the Simrock, imagine the following: like you got like some kind of machine on Gleba doing something, and it's kind of backing up. Like normally you have to have something like this, where you then have like an assembly machine just sitting over here. It's doing stuff, blah blah blah. It's picking up whatever you need, and at the end of it, you got like another inserter over there. That's like, all right, if it's spoiled, put it somewhere else, take it off. But maybe further along, this now then will back up at some point in time. But then you kind of start detecting over here that things are starting to spoil. Well, actually, no, things should start to spoil from over there. No. The only thing you could do, and that's the only thing I can kind of see, if for whatever reason the purging over here is too slow, and you start detecting contamination over there, that you could then basically switch the output to some side and just like flush it until it's good again. Like a flush breach situation, I could see as maybe a use case. Where you just go like, alright, all of this needs to go, just send it. Alright, I definitely want to mine that, and we want to deal with some biters, so let's fight some biters. Not really what I wanted to do today, but I guess we're just going to do a little bit more. And we're going to use the biogun for it. I'm not quite sure how the biogun works anymore. Let's save our game, because I'm probably going to kill myself. I do remember multiple times killing myself with the biogun. And we got my fuel over there as well. Because this thing was kind of weird. But I'm not quite sure how it worked yet again. Like that. It works like that. It's basically a flamethrower on crack. Also, don't fall in it. Alright, that's gone. Yeah, for dealing with biterness, the biogun, man. It fucks shit up. Here we go. That's gone. Including you. Yeah, I have to be really careful with the biogun. Leave me load. Leave me load. I suck at combat. You do need to kill the stragglers, because if you don't kill the stragglers, they might build new nests. Also, we got all the good weapon upgrades. So we need less guns and less ammo. Alright. We should go with a target over here. I guess we're gonna kill everything. Oh, we're gonna kill everything. That's our target. Murder everything. What's the objective? Kill everything. Alright, I killed everything. What's next? You're still alive. Oh. There we go. I guess these smaller nests over here we can just deal with the rocket launcher. Yeah, we're healing also a lot better because I also kind of finally put down like a medpack automation. Yeah, for the small nest, rocket launcher. For the big nest, biogun. Like, this is not really big. But we do get some confetti. Did you ever had issues with save things via Steam before PCs? Sadly, I never really had that issue because I don't play via Steam. I always use the standalone launcher. It ended up bringing your saves with me from your thumb drive for the last 2 weeks. A wipe of saves from both HD softs. Yeah, Steam sometimes probably has some weird issues, but I'm not that up to date with Steam Cloud Syncs, to be perfectly honest. Leave me the fuck alone! I'm terrible at combat! That's also the reason why I kind of did this off stream most of the time, because if I die, I just load and it's going to be like live, die, repeat. Alright. Ah, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright. Kill more biters, please. Here we go, that should do it. Oi! You sniped me! There are so many biters out here. There we go, that should do it. And we're going through the biogun a bit fast, in my opinion. But as long as we can deal with, like, these big nests as well. And the bigger the nest is, the more effective the biogun will be. There we go. Easy peasy. It's kind of great when you do get these weapons to test them out first. Oop, don't hit me. Don't hit me. If I get hit, please over water. There we go. Good. You still alive? There you go, I have another rocket. Alright, how far did we get? I missed one. There we go, much better. I mean, we want to get to some choke points. There's a good choke point over there. There's a good one over there. And technically, we're probably just gonna choke them off over there as well somewhere. Or we just go all the way up to here and all the way up to there. And then we just need to make 2 small chokes. Problem is, this is all behind desert. So once we start mining in here, then we will fuck everybody over here. They will all be like, oh, what you doing over there? Smells delicious. And then we have to deal with them. Let's give it a quick save again. There we go. Alright, more of this. Blow him up in the biter BM. Oop, fly, 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 fly. Here we go. For the rest, we just use the rocket launcher. Wait! He hit me in my face. Alright. What about that nest over there? Don't fly right into him, you idiot. You have this. Boop. There we go. We could have probably done a little bit more down there, but that's fine. Good. Next nest. Don't land in the water. Have some more magic fumes. It's usually easy to do this if you have got like the full laser suit and stuff like that, where you just walk through your enemies. But this is fine as well. I saw a straggler over there. Where did he run off to? There he is. Is this even connected? Oh yeah, it is. Alright. But yeah, then we would need to just put like a bit of wall over here to protect against all of that. That'll be fine. We do need to murder everybody up there, though. And then a little bit down there. And then we need to clean out this area. We could just make a fortification over there for a bit. And then we can do this part over here later. But at the same time, we do kind of want to murder all of this up to this point. And then this is an island. So we can just like, well, basically plunge them. Alright. But... oh. Let's go to the south first. I don't have any materials on me for building a wall or defense. We're going to do that afterwards real quick. We also have the electric gun. The electric gun might also be very good. The glacier gun is more for building barriers. It's not really for like killing stuff. It's more for like making defenses. Here we go. Ooh. Here we go. Don't stand in the glimmer yourself. It's not good for you. Yeah, wiggle maneuvers. Wiggle maneuvers in the jetpack are not as easy. Because you can't precisely wiggle as you would on land. Because you got like all this momentum and drag going on. Also, you can't really not forget that I sometimes just walk into enemies. Here we go. Alright, there's a gun. That's small enough for the rocket launcher. Yeah, those weapon upgrades are really doing fine, especially that weapon speed upgrade. Before that, it was way more tedious. Is that still going? Yep, that's still going. I mean, that's the other part. We do need to spend some time to wait for things to be built. And for research to be done. Research should be done. So we might as well kill some biters. There we go. And I'm really enjoying SE with the 2.0 changes. Mostly in form of the combinators at the moment. The elevated train track I'm enjoying quite a bit. We've not really built elevated track yet, but I mean, once we get to it, elevated train track, absolutely. What else? What else is good in there? Ooh, let me get away from here. I do like that we get at least some of the space age things in here. Like, not like full-blown cargo ports yet and stuff like that, or like spaceship designs, but we do have things like the landing platform, which is basically the cargo platform from Space Age. Oh, I'm out of rockets. Oh my god, I'm out of rockets. That should do it, right? Let's give it a good splash. There we go. Did we get everything? Looks like it. There we go. Alright. There's still some biters over there, some small. We're gonna need rockets. Okay, let's fly back real quick. But we should definitely also bring some wall building materials with us. Maybe I do just cut it off over there and over there, because it will be the easier thing to do, and then we're just done with it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go resupply, bring some defensive stuff out of there, and then we can at least build some fortifications there. Then I can still kill more stuff later on my own. Is it possible to check in-game plate for current time? Yes. Just do time. And then you get 35 hours and 10 minutes and exactly 1 second. Splash time. You can also check your save file. Oh, don't go into those. Good. Yeah, we can already see it's already turning green over here. How far away are we? Okay, still a bit to go. Wait, did you? Wow. They finished it. Wait, we're missing green inserters? What the hell? Of all the things I was thinking that we would be missing, I didn't think it would be green inserters. Alright, how many inserts are we missing then? 72. Alright, that's fair. Is it just because of gears? It's just because of gears. The gear machine could do with an upgrade. Hey, you, become faster. Alright, but I'm kind of surprised to see that this over here is already done. We can also see that the belts over there are now backing up a bit better, which is good. But I'm not quite sure if we can actually pull 2 belts off from over here. We can try. Also, why the hell is there fuel over there? Where did that come from? Alright, here over there. And then red underground. Over there. Over there. Good. And then we send this. Oh, we can do this first. Then let's see. Is there still stuff coming? How much stuff is left in there? 105. That's also the only stuff that's coming out from over there, right? Yes, it is. Take these out for a second. There we go. Here. You. No, I only got 1 miner on me. Really? You. Sorry about that. I got yellow belt on me. We do got yellow belt on me. Here. Alright. Powerful. Speed. Because then we can get rid of this over here. I do like the improvement of bot speed we now have. This is a decent speed for bots. This makes the game so much more enjoyable. Alright, empty out that field, please. Because then we can send these 2 up straight. And then these 2 we will just bend down all the way over there, all the way over there. We can already start building that real quick, because there will be then a red belt coming in. Let's see. You're gonna split over there. And I guess you over there. Let's maybe make this like this. There we go. Good. And then you from over there. Oop, train. You from over there. Let's see. There's technically a path over here, so we're gonna honor the path. Rally S! Hey there! How you doing? Another train. Yeah, over there will be fine. Just move that over there. You're finally done. Perfect. We can start picking that up soon then. And then these go down. These go down. We can delete all of these. We can actually delete all of this. Nobody needs this anymore. All of this can go. All of that can go. All of this can go. Power pole connection wise, that will be fine over there as well. The only thing we maybe need to do is this one. That can go as well. Utterly shite! I can understand that. There you go. Place you over there. I hope you're not being too affected by the government shutdown over there. And if you are, oof. Here we go, here we go. Unless you're not from America, I'm actually not quite sure. Alright, you over there, you over there. You over there. What the fuck was that? Good. We are gonna make a second train station though. Second one over here for iron. But then we need to maneuver this a bit. I do want a second station for iron. But then the balancing over here needs to be done differently. Unless... How far does the red belt go? Not far enough. This is not Pyanodons. I mean, we could do the same thing over here, where we just split it off in a similar way. And then we send 2 belts up. Also, we no longer need priority over here then. And we send 2 belts down. Where we then mix and match over here. Pom 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 pom. Where we're gonna have one over there, one over there. However, you are gonna go out like this. You're gonna go in like this. You're gonna go over there, and you're gonna go over there. And then we're gonna have this thing over there. There you go. Works. Somehow this works. Alright, and then let's connect over there. Good, 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 good. Yeah, if we are going to be bringing in more iron trains, then we need at least one more station. And of course, one more outpost at least. We do have the plan, of course, over here that we are going to mine out this one over there also. Which we should be doing next. On top of that, we would still need to kill some more biters over there. We're probably also going to make a quick wall over there, quick and dirty. Just to prevent these spiders from here over here doing something stupid, and then I'll kill them on my own on the side. But that nest still needs to go. This one, that one, and this one. Also, we never ever ever automated train stations, so we are missing everything for that. Ah, Jimmy! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. We just need a bit of materials for that. A bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of this, a bit of that. Train station. We need 2 at least. We should probably also start thinking about automating more train-related stuff. You missed a belt, a red belt? Really? I mean, it's not active yet. Oh, I did. There you go. But it could be active. Actually, it is active. Also, you're not this. You're that. Yeah, I mean, just because we're not bringing the resources in yet does not mean that this does not become active yet. But it can become active. Which also means that we will need to bring in those belts over here. Iron belt over there. So that will be you over there. Steel belt. Over there. over there. We technically don't really need a red belt for the steel, but there we go. That'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, Snapchat, Simbrock. Snapchat is very active. Snapchat is enjoying Factorio. Alright, we still need to set up this over here like a little bit more. Especially over here with some more of these inserters. There we go. You already named correctly? Yes, you are. The only thing we're missing over here is a bit of a condition. And that condition will be going out with the green belt. Read the top one. Condition is going to be if... Where is it? If everything is less than... 40 times 50, 2000. Then we're going to say iron ore signal. Why 40 times 50? 50 is the stack size of iron ore. And 40 is a wagon size. So if there's less than one train wagon in there, then we're going to send out the iron ore signal. And the limit over here will be set by means of the iron ore signal. There we go. Good. Set train limit. There we go. Maybe one train over here will be enough so that they can alternate over here now. But then again, the amount of in is... Well, we can't really say what the amount in is over here, because... If we only got like one train going around, then we definitely need more. Is this SpaceX plus 1.0 or SpaceX plus SpaceH? Jimmy, it's neither. This is SpaceX plus 2.0, but not SpaceH. You almost got it. Alright, we also need some signals over here. Good. Yeah, just pick up this, pick up that. Yeah. Now, SpaceH 0.7 came out like last week. And the thing they did was they made it compatible with Factorio 2.0. They're currently working, at least according to the patch notes, on quality. But that still requires some work. Ah, I see what we did over here. We need some more of these. You'll be this, you'll be that. You'll be that. You'll be this. You'll be that. Good, that's fine, that's fine. We also need to connect the fuel line. Oh, fuel line is over here. There we go. The quality work is entirely unofficial. It's in the patch notes. I mean, they're working on something, and I would love to see quality, because I love quality. But I think there's like no timeline for that yet, nor is it, I think, mentioned anywhere yet. They're just slowly working on it. And I can also see why it's going to be not that easy, because quality does give you, like, I mean, in a nutshell, quality technically, you can just add it. You're not going to add or lose anything about it, because if you want to do quality, you just do quality. But I can see how it might be a little bit more complicated, especially later on in the game, once you get to all of these parts, where quality might be a bit confusing as fuck. So you could, of course, make all of these with quality in mind as well. But that's a lot of quality steps. Your reaction is why Renderless asked for no more patch notes to be added about quality. Oh. Wait, what? Did somebody share him a link? A clip? Wait, what? No! Did I fuck something up? I'm sorry. You said Space Age 0.7 a minute ago, you meant Space Age? No. Oh. Oh, your reaction of it's in the patch notes. Yeah, I mean, it's over here. Yeah, let's save it real quick. They're working on something. Manage. Space exploration. Changelog. Added the second batch of unofficial quality changes. They're working on something in here. And they've been working on quality for like a bit. Updated technology prerequisites for quality modules 3 and 4. Oh, wait, I missed that. Quality module street for, oh, they're working on it, alright? They're working on it. They're doing stuff over here. I'm looking forward to it because I enjoy quality. And it kind of makes sense if you're going to think about it. If you want to get all the way to Space Age and make that compatible, you probably have to get to quality because quality makes stuff so much better, in my opinion. There we go. There we go. Alright. This one is working at least. And the extra smelting is working. Lovely. More steel. More iron. The iron belt is now backed up. Does it also reflect over here in us making... Yes. No, it could still be better over here. It's still kind of crappy. Is the SSE running on 2.0 without Space Age? Yes. The Space Age update for space exploration is gonna come with 0.8. Alright. But yeah, we kind of do want to mine this stuff over here. We could technically put the train station over there. Why not? But I think we still got some biter killing to do. Let's do that real quick. And before we go out there to kill those biters, we want to at least pick up some walls and some guns. So we can make some far-off choke point defenses. That should be enough. And 2.0 and Space Age are mutually exclusive. 2.0 enabled Space Age? Well, wait a minute. I mean, Space Age and 2.0 are in parallel. You can't just play 2.0, but if you play Space Age, you play 2.0. You can't play Space Age in 1.1. Give me some guns. There we go. Let's also pick up some extra ammo. Good. That should be fine. Yeah, it should be enough for like a small little stupid outpost. There's still attacks coming in. Wow, look at that big... Ah! Run away! Get fucked! Poof! It made oil more abundant and spawn in the starting area. I'm not sure what else you can do to prevent the shitty map gen. Yeah, map gen can be sometimes a bit weird, but to be perfectly honest, I usually just live with it. It'll be fine. I mean, I spawned yet again next to a massive desert. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Get fucked! There we go. Yeah, this could have been better. But I don't have as much oil problems as Simrock has. I mean, we do have got like the burn-off for oil going on as well. But we're doing decent for petroleum gas. We should make a mod running for Space Age with tons of items to make, like a Spaghettorium pie. Have you heard about Pie Stella expansion? You might be looking for that. Because if you want to have pie in space, you get pie in space. I suck at combat. I'm the worst. Oh. At least have all our shit together. Oh. It was only 3 minutes. To be perfectly honest, I don't really suck at combat, I'm just way too lazy for it. And at the moment I just get like shot down, I just run away. There are ways to prevent that. I'm just like, Alright, pick up some more ammo. Pick up the guns. Pick up the walls. Also a fan of Bobs and Angels, but it seems Bob's being updated for 2.0 and possible Space Age, but does anyone know if Angels being updated? Apparently there's still work being done on that, but it's... I mean... Angels has more or less been on live support as far as I know. Like only some updates here and there. I do know that a couple people in my chat do know about Bobs and Angels updates. So somebody will probably give you the answer. But yeah, Angels. I mean, that was also my first starting point. Bobs and Angels. That was so much fun. And back then, I already thought, like, I'm building, like, big and weird stuff. Nope. Wait, leave me the fuck alone, you fucking biters. Yeah, apparently they're working on it. That's also as much as I've heard about it. There we go. But I mean, porting Bobs and Angels to 2.0 should not be too much of an issue, I think. If it's not already done, I'm not quite sure. But adding new stuff to it, I'm not quite sure if that will be done anymore. I think people would be rather motivated to make like new packs similar to Bobs and Angels than going through Bobs and Angels again. Though there are some parts, especially in Angels, I really enjoyed, like the entire metallurgy stuff in there, like turning stuff into ingots and then combining ingots to get into either better or worse molten metals. That was a lot of fun in my opinion. I really enjoyed that. Yes, the Seabox guys. Oh yeah, they might still be working on it. Because they still use a lot of that stuff. Could you not, sir? Thank you. People have actual jobs. That's also a thing. I mean, most of those mods like Bobs and Angels, I think, were made when those people were still in college and they had the time for it. All those mod outers for things like Bobs and Angels, they're all now working. They have children. Well, maybe at some point in time, like one of the children of the mod makers will be coming around and go be like, I'm taking over the legacy. I'm making Bobs too. And that goes for a while until he goes to college. And then we have to wait for the next child. Well, by that we'll be dead. Yeah, but for the pie stuff, I mean, King Arthur and Pie Island himself are no longer really working it. As far as I can see, it's mostly now been done by Not Melon and some other people over there. It's just getting taken over by other people with time for it, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. As long as somebody has the motivation to work on something, let them work on it. Also, is there a reason why I'm just constantly out of power in my pocket? There we go. I have grandchildren for a few years already. Oof. Pie's still working on it, but not active in Discord. Yeah, that could also be the case. I mean, Discords can be very, very, very tedious at times when all the people are talking. I can fully understand that you would rather have like. Just like leave me alone and let me work on it. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Alright. That's all fine over there. That's all fine over there. Kill it off. 2 layers, and then a metric fuck ton of guns. There's no connection over there. We're also gonna make a connection over there real quick. I'm just gonna pick up one of you. Also, can you stop your heavy breathing real quick? There we go. Good. So I wish someone would make the Pi buildings units look cooler. Yeah. That's also my main complaint about Pi. I mean, I do like that we get like all these cool looking buildings in Pi. But some of them are kinda horrible looking. And some of them, I don't really mind that things are big. But I do kind of dislike it when things basically go off screen, more or less, or off chunk, or off cell. When suddenly things start to hide behind buildings, that's just annoying. But then you would need to like redesign like a lot of stuff. I do like that they redesigned all of the icons. That took also a lot of work. Because before that, it used to be that every icon was basically just a miniature of the building itself. And if you wanted to like figure out where certain items are, it would be like a total nightmare. There we go. This is gonna be the... That's a wall. It's also different in aesthetics. That's also very true. Oh, really? That tree is... Fly over there. I mean, in Combinator 2, you can definitely see that whoever made those graphics, he really had like something. He had like a good sense of aesthetics in mind. He was like, we're gonna make it like this, and then he went for it. Which I think was Crustor himself. There we go. And the Randall, yes. I mean, the Randall's also very good in graphics. One of the reasons why he kind of got, like, put into the dev team. Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. These are a bit off-center, but these guns over here, they will most likely never operate. And if they do start to operate at some point in time, then we know we have to fix an outpost over here. We still need to do outpost automation as well. I just kind of was too lazy about it for now. And I think we do have to come back over here with like a little bit more ammo for all of these. But at least... if we lock this place off over here, or at least kill like a couple more biters over there, maybe we just do the rest of these, so that we have to lock it off over there. Then we got the desert under control. But the change to never see anything behind buildings came in the redesign in 1618. At some point in time, I mean, in Factorio, before it was 1.0, we also had some buildings that were like a little bit obscuring. You might remember those old mining drills, which looked really, really great when they showed them off. They were like, here, these look new now. They're bigger now. And everybody's like, oh, cool, that's new. Shiny. But then things were obscuring. They're still being used in Combinator 2, I think, for the big mines. Pie mods are old, pie mods are ancient. Absolutely ancient. But same also for Bobs and Angels. And it's been a while since I looked at angel buildings. I also got those bioguns running out. So we're just gonna make the wall over here and it'll be fine. Normally distinct. Hello there. There's a tree in my wall. Here we go. Something like this. Good. And then hopefully this over here will just be protected by this weird arrangement of flamer turrets. Is Science still going? Oh, Science is dead. Ah, we have to take a look at that. Alright, we can also get the electro gun out. Pum. We do got the Tesla gun. Where are the guns? There we go, the Tesla gun. And the Tesla ammo, please. No ammo? I got no ammo on me. We're gonna go back for some ammo. I thought I brought enough. Apparently I didn't. Alright, let's park it over there for a second. Boop. Alright. The new smelting over here looks good. And apparently we are... Okay, it's seems to be doing fine over there. How's the mine doing over there? We should definitely also... So, we actually do got a second mine. We got this one over there. I forgot. You're also still operating. So we do have 2 outposts. Alright. Yeah, pick up some ammo. I'm not quite sure why my suit is always out of power. Is it the legs? Are the legs eating that much power? 200 kilowatts. Or did we just spend too much power using our personal roboports over here? And is there a mines and friendly fire mod? Ooh, that's a good question. Actually, not quite sure how they implement it. But then again, you could probably just switch out the payload of the mines with like explosives. Like explosive rockets. That will be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we're doing great fire right now. So, why no space signs? That was the most important question for now. Let's just sit over there for a bit and let us recharge. It's not because of lack of belt, it's because of lack of rocket fuel. Oh, really? And we really do not have any rocket fuel left. No, we don't. Alright. How's the rocket prepared over there? Ah, that could look better. It would be such a waste sending up this thing over there like that. But we can just order in more rocket fuel. Maybe order in like 2,000. There we go. I'll give you something to do. Good. Is that going to be enough ammo for these turrets? We can count. How many turrets are missing ammo over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Oh, the top one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then all of these. 13. That's enough. Put them on a different force? Yeah, but then wouldn't every mine need to be on a different force? Or do you just want to have... I mean, do you want to have mines friendly fire on themselves as well? Or do you just want to have mines have friendly fire on you? And putting a mine on a new force every time you lay down a mine, I think you might be... I'm not quite sure how high the force limit is. I mean, you could do that. You might get somewhere. But it should definitely be possible, because think about it. We got the bots over here, and we got like the installed in space exploration is the mod that bots will sometimes explode if they are like in bad conditions. And that explosion does hurt your own buildings. So there is something like that in the game, somewhere, somehow. So you can definitely do it, you just need to make it. Where's the thing? Is that far away? Oh, it's all the way over here. So when they pop, you just do the same thing. What will happen when like one of the drones pops? Or if you want to have them trigger on yourself, of course, then you would need to put them like in a different force as well. So you could do both. Good. All right. That will be enough for now. This is mostly just to prevent random biters from walking in, because we got this area claimed. We will be switching those out for better walls once, or for better fortifications once we do want to do better fortifications. I barely had enough ammo for that. Alright. What about the zap gun? How good is that? I think I've never used a Tesla gun before. What does it even say over here? Rapid fire chain lightning. Alright. Let's give it a try. I mean, the biogun was incredible for taking out nests. The railgun was incredible for taking out nests. So, what about the zap gun then? Let's give it a try. It kinda sucks. That's decent for biters. But looking at how much ammo we spent, yeah, it could be better. It's great for deleting trees. Alright, let's find a tree. Yeah, there's some trees. Oh, it's really good. Good. Okay, science moving again? Not yet. Because we have not set anything up yet. Do we need to improve all of that? Now, let's get that rocket stuff up there. I don't think we need to make the iron outpost just yet, because it seems things are kind of moving again, so we don't need to worry about that either. Yeah, let's switch back to the rocket launcher. And now that we are getting more steel in and more iron plates, everything in here should also be a little bit better. Yeah, I can already see that electric motors that we have now backed up again. That is very good. We've also started to make some centrifuges here. We've got 28 of them. Let's pick them up. Because I do remember that we had this project over here. And, even better, there's sulfuric acid right over there. Good. Alright, let's connect all of these up. Alright. Actually, move you over by one. There we go. Alright, you over there. 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 You are somehow missing power. Well, there you go. And then we're gonna need an underground belt. Over here. That was almost good. That'll be for you. And that'll be for you. Alright, and we can at least finally start mining this uranium over here, which has been sitting around for the longest of times. And let's just get some landfill over here real quick. You are a spaghetti artist? A pastafarist? Not a pastafarist, but a pastartist? Yes! I'm a bastard! Wait. A pastafarian. No, those are other kinds of people. Also fun people, but other kinds of people. I think we can say I'm a bastard. That fits. Yeah, just start processing this. Let's see, let's place you over there. Maybe a little bit close to Pastor? Really? That's what you take out of it, Pastor? Bum. Give me all the prop, please. Alright, we don't really care much about speed over here. We only care about prod. Good. Actually, we could probably do it like this over here. We should have at least somewhere one of these, I hope. Apparently we do, because it's lighting up. Let's see. Hey, you there. Have a priority over there. This side. Where's the special candy? Where is the special? There's the special candy. There we go. Maybe the other way around would have been way better, but sure. That's fine. And then we also missed some power poles at the top. Good. Alright, and we can already tell that we have built way too many of these. We can probably take some out. We can definitely take some out. Let's keep this rolling for a bit, and then we can see what we can take out again. But yeah, at least do some processing over here, because the uranium is flying around. And we need to do this process either way, so we might as well get going with it. I think we can cut it from over there. We also got some extra uranium all the way over here. How much is in here now? No, that's not too bad for some fragment mining. Let's get it up there. Let's see. Let's put you over there. Let's do this real quick. Pum. Let's also put you over there. I guess this way, that way, this way, that way. Can we maybe not do these undergrounds, please? Here we go. Now we need to be further up. Yeah, we started core mining relatively early. Mostly because we were kind of concerned about not wanting to do outposts. And I think the core mine, we built the core mine quite early on. There you go, put the output over there. Actually, other side and this. Good. Yeah, we put down the core mine. The core mine was one of our earliest buildings we put down. And we mostly just did that so that we can have like a constant stream of resources coming in, so we have to rely less on outposts, because the core mine is infinite. We've not really put down the second one yet. We could maybe do that, but our power budget is always very on the edge. You've been falling asleep to the VODs lately, so I guess not surprising this stuff. Alright, memo for like in 3 hours. Scream at Sergeant Stents. Wake up, fucker! You have to go to work! No, please, don't! Don't want to go to work! We only got 2 spicy stones. But tomorrow's off. At least for the Germans, tomorrow's off. There's also the reason why we're kind of just streaming a little bit longer today. Because I don't need to be at work tomorrow. Alright. Okay, maybe... Good. Yeah, at least then we can get rid of this uranium over there. For the Coverrex process, we do need a couple more, but for Coverrex, we do need to get into the next tier of science. Speaking of science, I do kind of want to get science going again. Alright, that's looking way better now. How full are you? You should technically be able to... Ah, no, you're not half full yet. If we just order like a little bit more stuff in for foreign space, he might be going right away. And we might get like an automatic cycle going after that. What's the other thing in here that we are probably not having enough of? Maybe blue motors, a couple more. Yeah, can we order up maybe like 2,000 of these? Government is shut down and your contract is a bit way off. Yay, more Twitch. Alright, sorry to hear that. But yeah. There's probably a couple of people in here that are just currently just like, all right, my job is not paying at the moment. I do hope that will not affect me too much when I go to America in like 2 weeks. And I also hope that the shutdown will not be too long. I mean, it's never fun when things just shut down. You're still getting paid, at least for now? Good. That is the best. Well, I guess the work will still be there once you're done, but, well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, fill them up with more motors. Anything else we kind of want to get some more in there? Maybe some more blues? Let's also add some more blues. The shotgun will belong to shutdown, not the shotgun. We still have not really... Well, we should probably start doing that as well. One of the reasons why we were also out of steel the entire time is because of you. You're making warehouses now. Good. So we can now maybe start thinking about making logistic chests in bigger. Which we are technically already doing, right? Because that's what we're doing over there. Do we got a requester chest? We do have a requester chest. Hey, you, move you over there, please. Could you, at any given point in time, order in, like, 5 of these? Five of these. And 5 of these. Alright. Pum pum pum. Can we do this logic setup over here a bit better? I think we can. This entire logic setup, I think I can compress this down to 1. So let's get rid of this. Instead, what we're going to do over there is we're going to do the following. We're going to put down 1 of you. We're going to give you a target amount we want, which will be you. We're going to be reading what you get from over there. We're going to be comparing that with you over there. We're going to put in over here each. And we're going to compare that to each on red and green. The red is what's coming from the roboport. So let's do... it was actually correct the first time around. If each signal over here is less than what we get from the roboport, output 1 of each. Yes. Maybe we need to filter this. Wait a minute. Let's put some things in here. For example, I want to have like... And now it makes sense to use the stacks for that. Let's move you up by 1. I want a fancy combinator. Because I want stack sizes. You over there, stack sizes. You over there, 1 of these. 1 of those. 1 of these. 1 of those. What are you outputting? You're still outputting everything. Because you output 1 of everything from each. We only need a 1 signal, so we can't just use the green signal for that. There we go. And now you're outputting 50 passive provider chests. Which I think is correct. No, we definitely don't have 50 passive provider chests, right? Red, no wait, you're outputting, no you are outputting green. And green should be saying 50 over there. Is that? No. If green is less than red, for each of them, but red maybe doesn't have a signal. It's the other way around, right? If... There you go. That's what we want. I got the opposite. If we want more green than we have in red, yes, that makes more sense. Then we start ordering up these things over there. Isn't the second cargo rocket for planetary ops? It sure is. It was you. Ooh. But this one is the one for planetary ops, or this was the one what we're going to do for planet stuff. And for that we've changed things over here. But this one over here is connected to the space platform. And oh, you're off by 1. Really? Are you not ordering in anything anymore? No, you're not. All right. Maybe you order in some oil. Yes. There you go. I kind of want to see the automatic launcher here work. And we will hear it go if it's ready to go. Alright, but now we get like a signal out of there, which means we can add the other ones in here, which is going to be the pink chests. No, the purple chests, I guess. Or pink. Which we do not have yet. Also the yellow chests, as well as the green chests and the blue chests. Yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow, green, and you are blue, and blue, and blue. Good. And then the only thing we need to do is connect you up to you. There we go. And you need to insert over there. Perfect. So this machine over here will now always be making logistic chests of all sizes. This is what we want to make. As this, the recipe is the same for all of them. We can just get, I mean, the steel or the oh, you already have a blue chest over there. Wait a minute. That's a bit of a waste. Can we also order in like 5 of these then? No, we don't need this. Yeah, put these in there. Good. Yeah, this one over here, we'll be getting the red and green circuits from the belt over there. And then we'll be getting like the strong boxes, the storage boxes somewhere from production. And then this one over there will tell us how many we want, 1 stack of each, which I think is more than enough. And then we get stack size over there, and then we compare what we have in storage. And if we don't have enough, then we start ordering them in. And then you start crafting them. So, how many of these do we now have in there? 26. What's the stack size of these? The stack size of those is, we can see that over there, 40. So once we have 40 of these, he will switch over to making storage chests. Or the next red chest, depending on the order in here, but the next one will be storage chests. Alright, this house is now backing up because of this big belt over there, but that's fine. Oh, we got 5 already. Nice. Good. Oh, we missed the rocket launch, but it definitely happened. Because it's no longer over here, and science is rolling again. Perfect. What else do we need? Well, what else do we actually really need right now? Things like artillery is definitely going to be very useful. Because then we need to worry less about dealing with biters. And artillery shells are kind of cheap. It's only kind of expensive to do so, but that'll be fine. But explosive damage is also pretty good. Oh, that's now good damage on these. Wait. That didn't affect you. Did it? Oh, wait. What? Does affect you. But maybe I'm confusing it. Never mind. Alright, for this rocket. Yeah, we're still kind of bringing in stuff over here. We were kind of automating more stuff so we can prepare the rocket better. And I think at some point in time we were kind of saying, yeah, we skipped that. We were thinking about putting in assembly machines. Bring like 100 of these. And while we're at it, actually just do a stack and we'll multiply. Stack and multiply. There we go. Oil refineries, which is a stack. What is a stack of oil refineries? That is 10. And then a stack of chemical plants, which is also 10. Fuel processors, sure. Is that also 10? Did they all stack up to 10? No, these stack up to 50. 50 fuel processors is a lot, though. Alright, assembly machines. We probably also want to bring some smelters. And I kind of have the feeling that it might be better over here if we just nudge these numbers by hand. Because I think I just want to have 50, and let's maybe just call it 50 of all of them. Just do it 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. It'll be fine. Thank you for the follow, mate. We could also bring in some smaller furnaces, some electric ones. Why not? Bring some of these as well. Alright, then. Modules. We're still running the basic modules. We should probably upgrade these at some point in time. But bring a stack of each, even the green ones. They are more useful than you might think. Here we go, something like this. And then maybe do this times 4. And call this modules. There you go. Cool! What else do we need? We got belt in there now, we got inserters, we still need to automate ramps over here, train ramps, which we definitely also want. We should also start automating things like train signals and stuff like that. We don't really need a lot of signals yet, but once we kind of start importing and exporting it to other planets, we should probably do that as well. Alright, signal automation. I'm probably also going to make like a single assembler for this, because it's green and... yeah, it's just green and iron plate. Which we could do right over there. Give me an assembly machine, please. We could, of course, use a more fancy assembly machine for this, but this one will be fine. Also, we got a lovely, lovely little robot next to us, which will help us out tremendously. Good. I guess we can use the same mechanic over here. Which also means that we probably want to put down one of these and one of these, but probably the other one. There we go. You over there. You over there. Move you up on one. Perfect. All right. We're gonna take the same logic as with, where is it? I lost it. It's over there. As with you, put you in there. Then we're gonna order in over there. What do we need? These. And those, we don't need more than a stack in storage. These are so fast in crafting, we don't need to worry about that. Green wire in there, green wire in there, green wire in there. Red wire in there. Set recipe, there we go. And pump them in there. Good. Works. We do need to make some refined concrete if we want to make bridges and elevated rail. Just kind of want to check that this one actually swaps. Not that he at some point in time just goes like, alright, I'm going to make an infinite amount of rail signals. So I'm like, no, please don't. Oh yeah, I forgot about that happens. Anyway, that's good. Put this over there. I guess we can use the steel. Are we not ordering steel chests? No, we're not. Yeah, move you over by one. There we go. You use a filter. That's going to be for iron plates and 4 circuits. Where's iron plate? Over there. There we go. I think we got that under control over here, right? Yeah, we do have that under control over there. So we will slowly start to accumulate maybe chests over there. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. But yeah, we now got all the signals we need over there. I'm just gonna pick these up. Alright, we will also need to make train poles. For that we need sticks as well as steel plate. We do have steel around here somewhere, right? And we can always make sticks. I mean, we can just place like one over there. You just start making sticks. Which also means that you over there need to worry about sticks now. Where are sticks? And not only that, you also need to worry about steel plates. There we go. Because then we can just do this. And also that, because the stick machine does not need to be fast. And we might as well also make train parts over here. There we go. The only thing we're missing is steel then. The steel belt is over there. Sure. Just spaghetti it over. If we move you down by 1, and we do this, then we can do that. Lovely. Good, 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 good. We do make rails somewhere, so we don't need to worry about rails. We do need to worry about elevated rails. As for elevated rails, we need to make the refined concrete. What do we need for refined concrete again? That's going to be iron sticks, concrete, and steel, and water. Plus the actual concrete. Actual concrete is all around over here. There's concrete over there. There are sticks over there. Wait, is that just the same recipe again? It's sticks, bricks, and sand and water. And then it's sticks, concrete, and steel over there. So we're basically only missing steel. Huh. And we don't need a lot of reinforced concrete. Though it's also kind of slow in the making. But I think that will be fine. But concrete, iron, sticks. Hey, you know what? We can make it right over here. Not quite sure how we're going to get the water pipe over yet. We'll figure that one out as we go. But yeah, since we only need this for like a little bit of crafting and not like a lot of crafting. Once we really need like a lot of refined concrete, we're probably going to have to make like a better build for this. But for now, this will be fine because we can just get you from over there, you from over there. You're still missing power, so how about this over there? And then the only thing we're missing is actual concrete, which is right over there. And then we just put this in the passive provider for now. Do rockets still crash? They sure do. And then just add the water over there, and you'll be fine. But we should maybe make this the faster machine. There we go. Because it is kind of slow. There we go. And then give us the speed. Yeah, that'll be fine. Makes 1.5 per second. That's more than enough because we only need like... Okay, we do need like 100 per rail ramp. And then 20 per rail support. But that's the only place where we currently need them. And if we just let this one over here work on it for a bit, then we will get enough of that sooner or later. But later on, we do probably want to make like a bigger refined concrete making machine. But for now, that's more than good enough. Alright, we still need to make that machine that makes us chemical plants as well as refineries. That one we kind of skipped on as well. And I think we can make it over here. Because we need blue engines, we need steel, we need glass, and we need pipe. That could maybe work. Not quite sure where the glass is, but we're gonna figure that out soon. Oh, more inventory space. I'm gonna waste it. Tall man! How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Artillery over there. I guess we can put the reprocessing in there. And maybe the uranium ammo. Alright, this one over there will yet again be like swapping whenever he needs to. Oh, but for swapping we need some space. But I think we have the space for that. Because... output, input, overput. Let's use a blacklist for this one. Yeah, everything that's not what we want to make over here, which is either this machine or that machine, will go into that chest. That will not work. That will not work. But we can pull you back a bit. Here we go. What else do we need? Bricks and glass are the one things that are missing over here. Wait a minute. Bricks and glass. No steel? And steel. There you go. Bricks and glass. The best combination ever, if you kind of think about it. That's heat shields. That's solid fuel. Why is that solid? Where the fuck is the belt coming from? You got some glass over there. Glass belt, brick belt. Alright. I see the way. I don't see the way. Wait a minute. Wait. Do this. Do that. Now we're over here. Alright. Bricks over there. Where do we need to be? Over there. Perfect. Let's see. We probably want to make it a half and half build over here already. So how about we just do this? That's half and half build that we need. Alright. We can pick up stuff from all the way over there. So how about we move you over one? Good. Works. I'll take it. Put you over there, please. Let's maybe move you down by one, and then we can place another one over there. Excellent. For this one, I think we're not going to be using a stack size determination. We do need a robot port over here somewhere. There's one over there. Can we place one in this mess somewhere? No. Then we'll pull the wire over. The red wire this. Hey, you. Alright, get over there. And then we're going to put that into a combinator, which will be sitting over there. Red wire into there. Green wire into there. Green wire into there. You over there. We're going to be telling us we want to have at least like 50 of these. And 50 of those. Huge spaghetti. We're just going to be spaghetting it more and more. And then set recipe. Which... Ah, yes. There we go. Works like a charm. You do get bricks, right? Yes, you do. Good. As long as it's automated, as long as it starts moving, that's fine. Alright. We got 9 special candy. We already got 1,400 to create? To create, yes. That's going fine over there as well. How's power doing these days? That looks fine. Didn't know what they would do without linked chests. I mean, as long as it gets you going, right? I mean, I've never really played around with linked chests. I mean, it's basically just like one big sushi belt, isn't it? If you kind of think about it. No, probably with way more storage space. Yeah, one big chest, exactly. Alright, we still need to... We probably can't do that now. The meteors are still in and the CME is still in. Also, I kind of remember that at some point in time we got like a pop-up message about CMEs. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Also, you're trying to make these, but you're missing... Okay, yeah, they're all coming together. They're all coming together. And you're probably... Yeah, you're still making that. That's fine. It's slow, but it works. That's the most important part. That it works, not that it's slow. Good. Artillery's coming up next. Looking forward to that. Yeah, this is looking fun over here. How's the pollution cloud out there? It's going to see if we actually kind of like have a nest over there we missed. We can actually check in here real quick. Production, pollution over the last 1 hour. There's apparently still some nests over here. That's... Oh, they're there. Ooh. Either we are rarely triggering them. Okay, there must be some nests out there. Those are worms. None of these. Oh, yeah, these, of course. They're throwing off my data. And I guess these, sooner or later... We're going to get some attacks over here. None to be seen of. And 50-50 on either doubling your nuclear or putting down another 5k accumulators for the CME. I mean, you can also put down like a metric fuck ton of storage tanks, but we should maybe do something about the CME. You are correct about that. We got the bubble. Where is that even? We got it researched, right? Is that in here? Is that in there? We got it researched, right? I'm pretty sure we have it. Must be in here, right? Information on energy beams. Yep. Well, we'll take a look at it soon. There it is. The umbrella. Maximum consumption 10 megawatts. I don't really think they changed it too much, but energy beams. The umbrella energy beam defense. Wait a minute, let me just get away from these mines over there. Umbrella energy beam defense. Or actually, maybe sort of, yeah. Coronal mass ejections. Stars in the area frequently eject dangerous streams of particles. It is not uncommon for a planet or a moon to stray into one of these particle streams. If you have a large base on an affected surface, you should evacuate. Diversify or disperse your assets, or build an umbrella defense facility within a large accumulator backup. If you have a small base, it is fairly likely to go unscathed. When the surface is threatened, there will be at least 4 hours early warning. Known threats will be listed. Alright, I guess this, it's no longer in there, but the warning we got was like something like 24 hours, which will probably be faster than we might think. Estimated defense requires 2.28 gigawatts peak power, 182 gigajoules over 120 seconds. That's a lot of gigajoules. Oh, wait, that ETA is up to date. Ah! Okay. Good to know. It's coming, alright. The energy beam defense facility umbrella can protect against coronal mass ejections and space-based energy beam weapons. It works by levitating magnetic particles into a protective bubble, then realigns and clumps the particles as needed if to diffuse hostile energy beams. The only requirement to function is energy. The base draws 10 megawatts, but increases based upon strength of attacking beam. Only one is needed per surface against coronal mass ejections. Against energy beam weapons, one umbrella can defend against up to 500 gigawatts of power. For coronal mass ejection, the base power requirement for a 5,000 radius power planet and 100% solar is about 160 gigajoules. Oh, we also get the exact number when we get over here, right? So 182 gigajoules. Oh boy. 182 gigajoules. If we want to store that in Steam. Nah, that won't be the stream. That might be tomorrow. Over 120 seconds. Yes, but it doesn't mean that... Wait, let's look at it again. It's 2.28 gigawatts peak power, and then 182 gigajoules over 120 seconds. So we just need to provide a buffer with 182 gigajoules for this to work. A tank of steam over here contains how much energy? If we put that to one of you real quick. Let's say you make 50% peak power, so you only need like 90. No. You're probably reading this wrong. Yeah, over 120 seconds, so an average 1.5 per second, although the peak is at 2.28. Yeah, that makes more sense. Either way, you need to prepare this amount of energy. And you need to be able to produce this. This is what you need to prepare. This is what you need to be able to produce. Bish wash. And 182 gigajoules. One of these makes 900 kilowatt, so that is 900 kilojoules. Because we can't just do that one-to-one. No, wait. Can we do that one-to-one? Gigawatts. We need watts and joules. Yes, this is also 900 kilojoules at a rate of 30 per second. So 900 divided by 30. Every unit of water or any unit of steam is 30 kilojoules. Maybe start with nuclear steam. Nuclear steam would of course be better. 30 kilojoules per unit of water. Then times 25. That is 75. That is 750 kilojoules. That is 750,000 kilojoules. So that's 750 megajoules. This is 1.5 gigajoules. No, wait. Yeah, 1.5 gigajoules of energy. Yes. And then we need 182 of that. So this is 3 gigajoules of energy. And then we need 60 of this in total. Plus a bit extra, but I think we can skip that little tail end. So we would need 60 times 4. We would need 240 storage tanks full of steam to be able to compensate against that. And 240 of these, that's not too much. Ah, there's the update. We just need to place them somewhere. And then also fill them up over time. And then we also need to have the counterpoint, which is to make enough power to eat that. But let's make the storage first. There we go. Alright. 240 of these. We already have a couple of them available. We make them over here somewhere. There they are. Yeah, it's 100. Make me a couple more. 240 in total. We also need to have a place that is somewhat secure. Maybe build it on an island. Like right over... Oh, there's some uranium over there. Turn this off for a second. There we go. It doesn't really need to be where we are, but if we do build it on an island, the island also needs to be big enough. 240 is a bit. To say the least, it's a bit. So, an island with a bit of coal on it would be great. But it also needs to be a somewhat big island. But don't we have like a bigger island right over there? We do, but there's no coal over there. There's a bit of coal over there. We could, of course, bring power all the way to the island. I mean, if we want to have a big amount of space, this will be fine. But then we would need to build power all the way over there, which I guess is also fine. But on top of that, we would need to start to combust something over there. We could maybe run it on solar. We also need to keep in mind that we do need to be able to make enough power as well. And for that, we will definitely want to use some steam turbines over here. But a solar-powered coronal mass ejection protection system could be fun. But well, we could use the electric boiler for that. Can't the electric boiler also make stronger steam? Maybe one of these. Oh, we can make super hot steam over here. 5K steam? For how much power? Not even that much. That's insane. Wait, is this? You make 4.51 5K steam per second. Where's the turbine over there? That's antimatter steam, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not quite sure if this one, it has a max temperature of 500. I thought it said min temperature. Alright. But you would still make 46.3 per second at... Okay, it will be running at a loss, but that's fine. But, on the other side, on the flip side, we're gonna need to make up to 2.28 gigawatts of power. That's a lot of gigawatts. Wait a minute, how many is that? This is under 6. I'm just gonna use a calculator real quick because... 2.28, so 2280, divide that by 5.6. 407. Dude, really? No. Right? 407 of these? I must have miscalculated. You make 5.8 megawatts. Yep. And we need 2.28 gigawatts. Yeah, that seems correct. Is 392 steam turbines? Yeah, I've got a 407 over there. Because I divided by 5.6, not 5.8. Oops. Off by a couple numbers. Let's do that again. Divide by 5.8. It's 393, 92. Yeah, something in that order. That's a lot as well. Then again, if we build it solar powered and on an island, then we don't need to worry about it. Let's do that. Let's do that. We do need to start the automation for steam turbines and stuff like that either way. Accumulators. We could also do accumulators. Do I want to do accumulators? I mean, the biggest problem with accumulators is the good thing is they can store and release energy quite fast. But it's only like 500 kilowatts per accumulator. Let's do the calculation for this as well. 500 kilowatts per accumulator, so it's 2 per megawatt. And then it's 1,000 per gigawatt. And then we would need about 2,500, give or take, accumulators. That sounds like a very big build. But that's only to get the power capacity in. We might need even more than that to get the criteria for the 182 gigajoules. Because every accumulator over here holds up to 5 megajoules. So 100 of them. Well, 2 of them is 10 megajoules. Then 200 of them is a gigajoule. And then 200 times 182, which is a fuck ton. About 5,000, I think you drop the factor of 2. Either way, we get up to a point that's a fuck ton. The steam turbines make more sense. $5,000 is too bad. 5,000, that would be a footprint size of 2 by 2, 4. So that's 20,000 square tiles. 20,000 square tiles. That is something like, what is that? That's something 100 times 100. That is 150 by 150 tiles, which is not that much. Like 20,000 tiles and then square root that. There. Square root of 20,000. 141 tiles. 42 maybe. And every chunk is 16 by 16? Is it? How much is a chunk? No, that's Minecraft units. 4, 6, 8, 12, 12, 14. Is the chunk 32 by 32? It's most likely 32 by 32. Let's assume it's 32 by 32. So divided by 32. It will be a structure that's 5 chunks by 5 chunks. Plus some power poles in the middle. think I would rather do... I kind of like the idea of the solar-powered steam turbine that just runs the CME for us. It'll be fine. And we do need to automate steam turbines. And for that, we need iron gear wheels, small electric motors, pipes, and copper. Small electric motors, we can still use these over here. That kind of stops over here. Small electric motors, iron gear wheels, and pipe. Well, there's some gear wheels for us. There's some more gear wheels for us, but not a lot of pipe. We could maybe pull this... We can just pull this bolt around over here a little bit more. There's gears and pipe we could do over there. What's the other thing we need for that? Pure copper. Can we maybe pull it downwards over here? There's also a belt going this way and that way. This one might be more lucrative. Where are you going? You're going to where we make the radars, alright? So we could pull you down. Copper. Or we could pull the copper up. Or we can extend from over here. Wait, there's iron plate over there. That could be good. Iron plate. There's copper over here. Ah, that's looking good. We're gonna make it right over here. Alright, you over there. Make these. You need things like gears. So, bump. You make gears. You make pipe. That's not the pipe. You make turbines. Then, the motors are coming from over there. Alright, getting closer. That'll be fine. The pure copper is coming from... We could pull copper from over here. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Pure copper, and then the only thing you need is iron. And we got iron a little bit over there. Do we got iron over there? No, iron is all the way over there. And 130 storage tanks and 392 steam turbines have a minimum footprint of 5,880 tiles. Which doesn't include pipes, boilers, and power poles. Yeah, but that's already like a quarter than the accumulators. Which also did not include power poles. Also, accumulators that will only eat like a metric fuck ton of, what you call it again, of petroleum gas, which I don't really want to spend on that, to be perfectly honest. Let's see, go this way, go that way. I'll be fine. That'll work. You're there, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're out of there. Done. Good. Limit this to, I guess, this amount. Have a power switch to shut off space cannons during the CME? No, it's gonna be its own dedicated system. We're gonna go to an island or some place where there's no blighters. Like some kind of big island. I'm currently thinking about, where was it? This island. This might be big enough. Not quite sure how big it's gonna be, but we're gonna go to some remote place. Worst case scenario, we're gonna liberate an island. Where we're gonna be putting down the CME, a couple of, enough solar panels to run a single boiler. That single boiler will just keep pumping power into steam tanks. And the steam tanks will then be connected to turbines. And the turbines will then be connected to via power wire to the CME. And then it doesn't show up in our own power system over here. We don't need to worry about that. The only thing we need to worry about is... Oh, this place might be good. Finding like a big enough island. And then it sits out there somewhere. Solar to run the boiler? Yep. We're gonna run that puppy on solar power. And then we don't need to worry about that at all. Alright, but we do need to make one of these then. Yeah, let's put you over there. Sure, one of those steam turbines can fill all this up in 12 hours. We can calculate that. I mean, worst case scenario, if we need more power, then either we just draw a power line up there to make it go faster, or something else. But, I mean, 12 hours is a long. But will it be powered in 12 hours? That's the other question. And that's probably the more valid question. Will we get this up and running in 12 hours? Or once it's there? I mean, if it runs, even if it runs for an hour, I think it will be more than enough. But we'll see about it soon. Let's build it. Let's make it. You can also have your normal power network hook up to the electric boiler, but keep a separate neck for the turbines. That could also work. That could also work. As long as it's a separate thing, it should be 9. And 13.6 hours to fill the tanks with one boiler. Okay, maybe we add a second one. But yeah, that would be the other option. We could just also build it more locally. Maybe down here in this corner. Because that's by far probably the most protected corner. And then just hook up the electric boilers to it. And then everything else will be running behind it. But first and foremost, we have to run the CME over there. There we go. We need some concrete for that. We also need some more glass for that. Plastic is doing a bit shit. We need to check up on that soon. That should be enough. Yeah, probably the first one we're probably just gonna have to run on actual power coming from like the socket. It's 2.9 million steam. Okay. maybe if we add a speed module to it, that'll be fine, right? No, how much more? Right, 200, okay. Good. There we go. That's the CME coming in. Dad, are we already making turbines? Oh, shit, where did I place that? Oh, over there. There we go. That's going good. I mean, the more important part is the turbines don't really matter right now. What's more important is that we start making the steam. Alright. Will you say how many tanks was it? Shit, I forgot. I guess it was 240? About 120. Okay, 120. 120? That's okay. Yeah, 120. But what we have got, we got that. All right, let's measure how big the tanks will be then. Where are they? They're there. That's 4. That's 16. $64. 128. We can overdo this a bit. There we go. That's the amount of steam tanks we need. And then turbines. 392 turbines. Alright. That's 4. Let's see. We should also build this with power poles in mind. Let's squeeze them together. Does this work? Wait a minute. It will not, but if we do it like this, it will. Alright, how many is this? That is 44. That is a number. That is twice that number. Alright, 176. 344. 384. Let's just. I don't really want to make it overbuild it too much. $330. $405. That'll be fine. We can technically shave off like... What is that? 405, 13 of them. Yeah, but that'll be fine. Alright. Oh, I see. 390. Yes, that will be good. And then we just need to add 2. That will just be somewhere. Alright, so we need this in terms of footprint size. Okay, that's gonna be our defense system. Which island did we choose for that? This one over there. It could fit in there. We could, of course, also not build it on an island. Or we just build it... I think building it over here is fine. We got like all the space for that. Alright, let's put that in there for a second. Good, then let's get ourselves a second electric boiler. Copper and steel. Copper. I got exactly 100 copper. And steel. That's enough. So we can run 2 of these. And then the only thing we need to add is some water and the turbines. We can add the turbines later. We need the CME. Which we have? Question mark? Did we pick it up? We did pick it up, right? Nope, it was still in there. Good, 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 good. And then we might also want to fortify it a little bit. There we go. Let's start pulling you over real quick. Like somewhere over here. Let's take you out again. And put you over there for a second. Yeah, how about we place these turbines all over there? We're gonna place the tanks all over here. We're also going to get rid of all of these trees. There we go. The boiler will be over here somewhere. Yeah, let's start building this already. Yeah, get going. And by get going, I mean mostly just destroy these trees, please. Alright, boiler. 1, 2. Here we go. Let's see over there. Yeah, the bots are kind of slow. It's fine. It's fine. We can't make a radar. We should place a radar over here, but that'll be fine for later. You over there, you're going to be making 500 degrees steam. Just add water to the mix, which we'll be getting from down here somewhere. Here we go. There we go. Almost. I didn't bring a pump. Can I make one? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Yeah, it is. Nah, we're missing stuff. We don't have copper. Alright. Just add water to it. And then we need to do this. There we go. Small little steam project. Nope, my bad. Good, good, good. This and that. There we go. All right. I mean, the most important part I kind of want to have in here is that the power usage over here does not show up on our actual grid. Because that will only be putting me off. Like if I see like a massive power spike or the power potential on my network, which I technically can't use, I will just get confused. There we go, and then last but not least, the CME. Which also requires power on its own, I think, constantly, right? Which is maybe something we need to keep in mind for this one. Don't plug it in yet. Can't we just keep it plugged in? I mean, we can't just put the switch in there. Yeah, power switch will probably be fine. But now forget about it. Can't we just keep it powered? Can't we just put like a second power line in over there, just to keep it like with some base power? But I guess that's one of the things that's then kind of weird. Like, which power will it then be preferring if it's connected to like two networks? What's the power consumption compared to borders? The borders make like a little bit over, I think, 10 megawatts now, and it eats 10, so it would be terrible. But let's put it all down and see what happens once we connect a couple parts. Let's get some copper in there for that one. There it is. I never really automated the offshore pumps because we use them so rarely. We need the offshore pump. What was one of the things that was missing? What else was missing? A radar was missing. Build a radar. Pum. I thought for sure the building is kind of off when you don't need it. But we can set it up over here and give it a swing. And then let's also bring as many turbines as we can. Here they are. 44. Perfect. We also got some balls, which we can use to encase the entire thing. Alright, fly off. Alright, maybe a power switch. Can we make one in our pocket? Yes. Oh. Almost. So if we do need the power switch, we at least have a power switch in our pocket. Worst case scenario, we just have to flick the switch. Which I don't really like, but we could do that. Alternatively, we could maybe automate that switch. Maybe? Nah, maybe not. We'll see. First things first. Where is that offshore pump? You're getting some water. Oh, you also need power. Alright, they are starting to work on that. We're getting the steam in. Perfect. I got the turbines and tank numbers for the peak at 2.28. The actual demand ramps up from 1 gigawatt and then back down to 120. So you have some extra for the borders to run at the beginning and the end of the event. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Perfect. Love that. Alright, we got one row of these. Which means we got now up to 262 megawatts. If we hook you up. Yeah, it constantly eats. Which is fine. We'll put the switch in here. Actually, make sure that you don't connect the turbine. There we go. Copper wire from over there to over there. From over there. Oop. From over there to over there. And then we can flick it on when we need to. And now it's all silent. I guess there's also, yeah, there's also steam. There's also a certain amount of steam, of course, in the turbines itself. Which you can use as an impromptu tank, but that's just like more or less a cherry on top. Alright. Boil some steam for later. Put it in the thermos can. We're gonna need it when the sun comes up. Wait, what? Also, don't forget about the radar. Boop. And we got some walls over here. We might as well place down some walls. There's also more as a driving protection for myself, so I don't accidentally drive my tank or whatever into this place. There you go. Oh. Good. Clean up the rest. Alright, just add turbines. Well, we can add these turbines once we really, really need them to. Alright, the tanks are finally filling up. What a ludicrously stupid build. Good. Yeah, the only thing that we probably need to be careful about over there, and that might be wise to maybe put down some meteoroid point defense over there, is to really protect that thing over there. But they will also consume power over there over time. Not quite sure about that one yet. Then again, once we do go to nuclear, we do have more power available. Our science is flatlined again. Why? Because you're out of stone? What the fuck? Really? I was not expecting a lack of stone. Alright, alright. How much stone are we ordering in? Only 1,000. Okay, order in 5,000. I'm also not quite sure if we actually have stone in storage. Ah, the rocket is also not being assembled because... we need... Yeah. That's one of the annoying parts. You do need, like, the space capsules, and... The space capsules kind of tend to stay up in space. Now, we could maybe do something about that. We could maybe shoot them down with a delivery cannon? Can we do that? Can we put, like, a space capsule in a delivery cannon? To send it back? There's also some other parts we might want to put into a cannon, but I don't think you can put everything in a cannon. There are certain things you cannot put in there. For example, space capsules. Damn. Now, I think the delivery cannon you can only use for, like... I don't even think you can use it for circuits. I think you can only use it for things like plates and stuff like that. Maybe LDS. Yeah, LDS... No, that's to make one. Oh, no, wait, there it is. No, that's scrapping. Scrapping. No. guess you can only do it for things like solid fuel, maybe. No. Stone plate. Does it even show up? Or oh, maybe the recipe's hidden. Maybe it's hidden. What does it say over here in... Not you. You? Maybe. Where is the delivery cannon? Building... Oh wait, this is... That's just base Victoria. Wait a minute. Oh, because... I thought this... Informatron is still its own thing on top of that. It's not integrated into there yet. Alright, delivery cannons, there they are. Delivery cannons are explosion-assisted railguns with interplanetary range. They are designed to fire sturdy, homogeneous resources that can survive the sudden acceleration. They cannot fire more complicated manufactured intermediates or structures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't put a capsule in them. So, what you can do is, you can just build like a cargo rocket site in space. We have one over there. And then you do get parts back as well. I mean, whenever a rocket arrives over here, you get some parts. And I'm not quite sure how many parts we have in here. Is it rockets? There you go, we got 52. We got 52 cargo rocket sections, and we need like 100 to build like a rocket. So over time, you can definitely assemble your own rocket over there, and then just send it back with all the capsules, but you do need to float a couple of capsules before you can do that. Which means we need to make a couple more of these. And I think I'll just build them over here real quick. What do you need? Everything. Fuck. Those capsules are also not that cheap. They're actually kind of expensive. Alright, we need some LDS. Yeah. If the LDS is already over there. Hey, Kisel. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The solar panels and the... We can actually steal them from over there. We don't need this anymore. There you go. We can even put the chest over there. Here, have these. One chest is enough. Put these in there. Let's get some accumulators. Where's the accumulators over there? That's the other thing. Also, building accumulators is kind of slow and tedious. I don't really like building accumulators. Alright, we're missing rocket fuel, glass, and actually even more of this stuff. Have some more, and then glass. There you go. I'll just consume at random. Good. As for the stone, I think we do maybe need to start adding stone into passive provider chests. Every bit of stone that's getting like stored over here gets turned to the landfill. Which is fine. It keeps this chest kind of empty. But I think we do need to start... There should be some stone around here somewhere. There's a belt. Oh, actually, never mind. We're already doing that. Thank you, Past Me. Past Me is the best guy ever. Alright. You're making a capsule. Perfect. Do we get enough for another one? No, we need some more rocket fuel for that. Where's the rocket fuel? It's all the way over there. Actually, wait a minute. It's... Okay, it's close, but not entirely there. The fuel refinery. Is that actually also the same kind of recipe? It sure is. Alright, just to make more of those. Speaking of the fuel refineries, we had a refinery built over here somewhere. There it is. Let's also add fuel refineries to this. There they are. But I think 20 will be enough. We don't need these that often. Because then we can also set up a fuel refinery together with this thing. There's one. There we go. We need more rocket control units, more heat shields, and more everything. Even more rocket control units? Wow. Expensive. Good. You're filling up with the goodies. Are we ordering in? No, we're not. We should do that over here as well. Can you also order in like 20 of these? We could do 50, but I'm pretty sure we only need 20. 20 will be fine. Which is also currently what's not being ordered in, which is kind of interesting. Because I'm... Unless... No, we're not ordering them on my own. Oh, that's kind of stupid. They're out of reach. Have this. Good. Alright, so you're mostly waiting on 4,000 pieces of stone. Yeah, just keep on flying over there, it'll be fine. But at some time we will be getting the capsules back. So what we can do over here is we can start ordering a capsule. Exactly one of them. Request from wherever you can find them. But on top of that, you over there, you're only going to be enabled if the amount of capsules in there is less than 1. Good. And then once we get stuff falling back down on Nauvis, which basically will be starting over here. Let's do the following over here. Use a filter. This one over there. Not quite sure if we will ever activate this machine again, but in case we do... where is that stuff? Yeah, this telemetry data. Only put the telemetry data over here. And then everything else will be going into a passive provider chest for now. Which I don't really think will be that much. At least I don't really plan on much right now. No, wait. Blacklist that. Put it back. Rockets flying back will also only fly back if the landing pad is empty. That might be an issue as well. Which means we need to do something about this very real quick. Put these in chests. Make it go faster. Oh, I think we can barely make this. That'll be fine. That'll work. Sure. Because then we can keep this thing over here empty. Alright, you're doing better now? You're doing way better now. Did you get your machines? You sure are getting all your machines. Good. Prepping more go-to space rocket minus electric drills. We're gonna need a fuck ton of those. Bring me 500. Can you do hand launch satellites? We could probably do that. I mean, the satellite machine over here is just not working right now because we're just not feeding it any kind of satellite data anymore. And we could still technically just, instead of like landing over here, we could just land in like a second cargo landing pad, if you kind of think about it as well. That might be the better idea, actually. Just land somewhere else. My brain was still in space age, where you only have one of these. Core drills. Not at the beginning, because core drills do eat 25 megajoules or megawatts. And on top of that, well, we could run one if we want to. But I would rather focus first on the things we want to mine over there. And then later on start get going with the core drills. We don't need more than one, that's also very true. The only thing we need more of that is then power. Speaking of power, we can and we should definitely bring the turbines with us over there. Okay, 49 over there. The turbines at least are being made rather fast. So how many are still missing? That's so many. That's so many. Well, one step at a time. Also, this stuff over there can go in there. Do this. And do that. The other one went over there. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we could just also make a second landing pad over here somewhere. Which maybe makes more sense, if you kind of think about it. Because we could just make a landing pad over here. One higher. Maybe one over. And then... do these. Let's see. Oh, but now we need a little bit of logic over here. Actually, screw that logic. Yeah, we're gonna put 2 filters in there. One over there for rocket parts. Are they not in there? Are they in there? No, they should be in here, right? Oh, there they are. And one in here for capsules. But these are over there. Oh. And then the logic system over here will just be like... yeah, let's do this. Do this the Nauvis orbit return pad. That'll be fine. Alright, you're still filling up. Alright, fair enough. But you're almost done ordering in stone. Anything else we need more of in space? Apparently at the moment they're kind of happy over there. We'll probably see what we need more of once we shoot up more stone. So let's wait for this for here to finish up. And then we're just going to launch it. I can already tell, however, that we're most likely going to need more rocket fuel. I think too fast will be fine, actually. Alright, you're almost done. Also love to see that we get even more rocket pads over there. Good. Then, pom 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 pom. What about storage chests? You're currently working on the storehouses. How are we doing over here for storage stuff? That's looking fine. We got more storehouses. I guess once you resupply yourself with the correct amount of materials, then we'll probably be going off to the warehouses finally. Okay, you good to go? Yeah, leave. Off he goes. Bye. Have a good time. Good. Still look at science going again. Oh, that's where they're having space issues. Yeah, it's a problem. That's a massive problem. As long as we still got construction bots available over there, it should be fine. But let's build the things that we need over here then. For one, we will need to request a chest over here sooner or later. For another, we need to put down this thing over here somewhere. Let's see. I guess we can place it over there. Have you seen a new Pi Alpha? If it came out today, then the answer is no. Announcement of news. Yesterday. Well, technically this morning, 7 AM for me. Well, actually yesterday, 7 AM. But that's not the Pi Alpha. That is, what is this? That's the finish of that. The Pi Alpha. I mean, I've seen that they've been doing alpha tests over here. But I've not seen the alpha yet, if you want to know if I'm part of the test. Nah, I'll let them cook over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But I kind of have the feeling we do have to get up over there because, how to put it, we kind of deadlocked ourselves, I think. Oh, maybe not. No, are they smart enough to... That kind of worked. Lovely. But we don't have requested chest in space, right? No. We can't send up this one. Actually, we got 8 of them. Just send some up of these. Actually, I don't need them right now. Send them all up. Alright, what are we waiting on over here? Cargo rocket sections. This thing over here could use an upgrade. Because you're currently our bottleneck. These over here could maybe also use an upgrade. Alright, and by upgrade I mean more, get more prop bots in there. I mean, it's also going to be faster. That's good. At least faster than the base speed. The base speed of these machines with 1 prot and 1 speed in them is going to be 0.825. They're now running at 1.125, so that's already like a little bit faster. And on top of that, we're getting a little bit more productivity out of that, which is very good. Productivity is always by far the best ever. Would maybe also be great if we have like a bit of a bigger buffer over here, to be perfectly honest. But I guess for now that'll be fun over there as well. Alright, 6 more sections, then you'll be good to go for there as well. At least science is moving again. 30 minutes until artillery, but I kind of have the feeling we will get like another another distraction before that. What I'm getting distracted by a lot right now is plastic. But it's not because of lack of petroleum gas of all things. It's because of lack of coal. Huh. That I was not expecting. But I guess we got more power demand. And because we got more power demand, oh yes we do. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got a higher power draw, and as such, we are not feeding up our turbines the entire time. And all the coal that we do bring in is all going into power for now. Am I dropping frames on Twitch? I don't think so. I can check. But I'm not getting any of my usual warnings over here. Oh. Seems fine now? Yeah, there was some kind of unstable incident. Pretty much. There were 2 of them. Pretty much a minute ago. It was stable for 4.4 hours, and then unstable for 35 seconds, then stable for 50 seconds, then unstable again, and now it's stable again. Just because he's moving, the screen is stationary. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Does that actually do something over here? And it's gone again. Really? What? No way. Nah, it's definitely on the Twitch end. I can see it over here. I can share it even in my Discord. There's nothing important in there. There we go. Good. You're watching other Twitch streams and they are fine? Yeah, sometimes. I'm not quite sure what it is. And I think it's very sporadic. It's buffering and bursts. Yeah. Twitch is failing to catch up. Twitch is failing to catch up for whatever reason. Ah, it's dead again. I have me open twice now. Nice. Well, it will be good for the YouTube side. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just gaining on the phone. Mr. Washington on the YouTube side now. Hello there. That's to be frustrating. It is a bit. It is kind of annoying that this keeps happening. But yeah, I mean, the YouTube feed is just fine. I'm sending the same feed, the exact same feed to YouTube and to Twitch. But the Twitch side sometimes fails a bit. And I'm not quite sure why that is. I guess... My personal guess is they're just running the servers at the highest capacity as they can, or at the highest performance level in that case. And sometimes somebody falls off the bus. Might be dropping frames to the encoder. It might also be because of that. I mean, at the moment it is because of the encoder. Because I'm starving Twitch for frames. Then the bitstream backs up. I'm then flooding Twitch's frames. Then Twitch sits there and goes like, I get too many frames. Then goes haywire again. Then it stops accepting frames again, and then it starts again. Maybe a restart will help. Or something as a, you know what? Maybe this will be fine. Let's take a quick break. Let's just be right back. We're just gonna watch something that does not cost like a lot of bitrate, like this magic corner over here. I'll go to the bathroom and we'll be right back. And maybe that fixes it. Good. Is it stable? The only downside with YouTube is I kind of tend to neglect YouTube. I'm sorry, Snapchat. We all know that you are my favorite. Don't listen, Twitch chat. If they even can listen. Oh, that still looks very much fucked up over there. What's the current time? That's up to date. That's autosave. Report an issue. My broadcast is being ingested, but my viewers getting no issue. There we go. Report. Definitely not stable. Audio video configuration issues detected. Address the following to optimize the stream's view experience. Yeah, no shit, my average bitrate is so high, it's going through the roof of the scale over there. This is an oscillating Twitch problem. Stable for 1.6 minutes? Might be stable again. You can only chat on Twitch, but very smooth on YouTube. Yeah. Nah, I think whatever it was probably some kind of server blurb or something like that. It's been stable now again. All right, let's call some bitrate frames again. Did it break? It broke instantly. Wait, did it? Seems fine. Okay, then the Twitch inspector doesn't know what he's doing. The Twitch inspector over here tells me there was like another incident. Checking it, checking it, checking it. Okay, I think it's fine again. Like I said, it's some kind of Twitch issue. At least they can handle it. It's of course a little bit annoying that you kind of just... I mean, it's the perfect time to run an ad break. Just walk away from it, and it'll be fine. But it's not quite clear why that sometimes happens. I can ask Barry in 2 weeks. Then it's not my network crapping out, because we can already see, like, the same exact stream is also going to YouTube, and they're fine. And my upload can definitely not crap out, because my upload is, what is that, like 40 Mbits? And I'm only using 12, 15 of it. So there's still enough capacity in the air. Yeah, I mean, blah. You have... Your ads have no power. Okay, Cynthia, I'm gonna send you like a personalized ad. Alright, Cynthia, you ready? Buy this DeWalt screwdriver. It's the best screwdriver just for Cynthia. You now have to buy a DeWalt screwdriver. Do they even sell screwdrivers? They do sell power tools, I do know that. Is there a streamer that does not work with Barry? Barry handles all technical stuff. I mean, Barry is the stream ambassador for networking stuff. Who's Barry? You got one! Ha! See? Personalized ads. Barry is the Twitch ambassador on the Twitch side that does technical stuff. He's also taking care of the stuff like the H.265 encoders and all the Twitch enhanced broadcast stuff. That's basically his agenda. So I'm not quite sure if he's in lead of development or if he's just like the person to talk to about that. I think that might be two different things. This isn't Cosberry. I'm not quite sure who Cosberry is. But might be the same, actually. Barry Carleon. That might be actually him. Not quite sure about his last name. Does guys make tools for streamers? Yeah, it might be him. I usually chat. Yeah, that's him. I've got an image over here. I manage streamer streams? Yep. Yeah, he's very deep on the technical side. And every now and then... on my first TwitchCon, I had an epic drink with him. We were drinking so much. Like, we were just getting, like, non-stop gin and tonics. We got super drunk. Didn't know he was working with Co-op. But yeah, I got very drunk with Barry multiple times. And he's a very nice guy. He's super nice to talk to, especially about technical stuff. I never saw him stream, to be perfectly honest. But yeah. All right. We got distracted with. Of course, we got distracted. We do need this one in space, probably sooner than later. We might even need to join him. Mostly because the bots over there are having issues. They are. There we go. Do we have available over here? That's size 4. Oh wait, we do have a couple size 6. There you go. Bring these with you. We're going up to space real quick. Alright, I'll just bring everything, it'll be fine. He does he usually does dev streams, doing technical stuff and developing stuff for streamers, yeah. I mean, the last TwitchCon this year in Rotterdam, I mostly talked to him about H265 and how I could do it, that I maybe can put in custom parameters, because I don't really like that Twitch Enhanced Broadcast is basically doing everything for me. I kind of really hate that. But he gave me some tips what I could do, but testing it is kind of annoying. But there are some options available. Alright, we got now some bigger storage crates over there. While we're here, we might as well build the rest of this real quick. So what do we need? We need that fuel machine. Pump. Refinery, there we go. I mean, this fits. What else are we going to build over there? Do we need liquid rocket fuel for anything else? Maybe. This looks nice. I put it over here. We need space pipe for that. I forgot. We do have space pipe available. There it is. Good. You make liquid rocket fuel. Pump. Then you get one of these. And you get one of these. Maybe even 2 of these. Wait a minute. Thinking about it. You over there. Yeah, trash on request is probably fine, but we want to order in some rocket fuel. 10 is fine. Just bring in 10. Bring that over so that we can start building a rocket over there. We can use one of the same over here, but we then need to put in a little bit of logic over there. And that logic is going to come from this combinator together with that combinator. Or we do the other way around. Let's see, can we do it the other way around? We can do it the other way around. By just setting you up together with... this might not work actually, now to think about it, but let's just see what happens. 100 of these. We're gonna negate this group. We're gonna wire you up so that we can read all your signals. We're gonna wire you up. Then we're gonna set the filters over there. Blacklisted. That might be good. On the green wire now we got... We will not be putting any of that's positive in there. That might not work actually. Move you up by 2. Nah, we need to do this differently. Because there's too many signals coming out of this thing. And we need to be careful about that one. So let's do the other way around. You get this one, you get that one. We're gonna take the signals over there, we're gonna negate that. We're also gonna be putting you in there, because we only want the positive signals. And then we put you over there. So, you over there. We want to have 1 space capsule. Where's space capsule? Space capsule's over there. We want to have 100 of these. Over there, each signal that's coming out of there, each will be put out to each, but we multiply it by -1. Done. And you over there, you take in each signal that's positive, and you pump out each signal. Good. And then we set you to a whitelist. Perfect. You're going to be ordering in space capsules, as well as... Actually, we don't even need that, because this is just a feedback route. We don't need this logic at all. Fuck that. Don't use filters. Just drop it all in there. Because this is going back to us. And that's going back to Nauvis. into Nauvis orbit return path. And you're gonna launch on green signal when fuel full, I guess. And what is that green signal is gonna be? That green signal is gonna be the following. We're gonna read this chest. Read your contents, perfect. And then if anything over there is 0, we're gonna output green. I want to keep the captures north, just in case, for personal travel. We at least want to have one at least, that's very true. To get back again. But this is more the feedback route. We could, of course, buffer some more in here somehow. But I think for now it's fine, because I don't really want to be in place over here that often. This should be fine for now. While we're here. There you go. Do this faster. Can we pay for power for that? Apparently we can. Only eats like 8 megawatts of power now and has a crafting speed of 22. Lovely. It's actually this thing over here is not keeping up now. An assembly could be packing the sections, that's very true. But I don't think we need to. There is space in here for up to 500 sections. And we only need that for the rockets that come back. So that we can just put them in the air. So for now, we're probably going to be making cargo rocket sections over the air. We should probably put in... We need a little bit more for criteria, in my opinion. Here, we need the second criteria. That will be on the green wire. This will be on the red wire. How about the E signal is less than 250. So that we don't end up sending up empty rockets or just barely built rockets. Because at this moment in time, the only thing that will happen is that once we've got the rocket assembled, we will immediately send it back with probably a couple captures on them. Which I think is actually fine. Because why do we want to store them over here? Okay, you know what? Kick that. I think this is fine. Just send it back ASAP once everything is ready over there. You also get some speed modules in there. We also don't really need that much fuel to get back. It's just like fill it up, and once you're good, then we get at least these space capsules back. The space capsules I find more important. The stacks to 1, yeah, but it's I don't really care about the rocket parts right now. I care about the space capsules. That's what I care about. Because rocket parts we can easily make, but space capsules are a little bit more annoying to build. There we go. Can we also do one thing over here real quick? These keep empty. Good, because this rocket over here, for example, well, he got a space capsule on him. Because we're now waiting on you over there to finish up. But yeah, it's mostly more about the rocket parts, in my opinion. Alright, alright. And then we can also put one in here, actually. Oh, you're not even being built. Shit. Wait a minute. That's a passive provider, so how about we put the requester chest over there? Don't we have requests over there? No, that's for other stuff. We still don't have requester chests. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm always thinking I got requester chests and starts plunking them down, and I'm like, no. You don't have requester chests. I'm like, no. Alright, build that rocket, and then we can focus more on this rocket over here. We got the drills in here, I think. What else is missing in here? No, it's not this one, it's this one over there. We got power poles in there, a certain amount, combinators. We don't have lamps in there yet. Do we need lamps? Maybe. What else do we need to build a base? We do need to make power over there. That's the other part. So, if we go back all the way over there, we want to go to... Which one was it? It was... Kyon? No, we want to go to... Boring? Yes, we want to go to boring. Cliff explosives might be also a decent idea. There's not that many cliffs around, and we can definitely build around, but we do maybe want to make some cliff explosives. And we can make them, and we have not even thought about making them. What do we need for them, actually? We need barrels, explosives, and grenades. Actually, I have not really checked up on our explosives machine over here in quite some time. That's also kind of running out of coal. Ah, cool. Power. Power is still an issue. We got quite a lot of rockets over here. Quite a lot of tank shells as well. But yeah, we still got a bit of a power issue. And it's not really a coal supply issue. Well, it is a bit of coal supply issue. But it's more a power consumption issue. What about these solar panels over there? They are just better, right? Multispectral mirrors, but I think we can only make these in space. Or can we also make them on Nauvis? Maybe we can make them on Nauvis. Ah, space manufacturing, never mind, we can't. So we want to shoot those down again. But they should be also more effective, because they do 400 kilowatts compared to the existing solar panel, which is doing 60 kilowatts. But I'm pretty sure they're not... Don't build that. I'm pretty sure they're not the same size. No, they're not the same size. But they are a more adaptable size for grids over there. As they're 4x4 and not 3x3. But we could maybe do with putting down some more solar in general. What's this thing doing? How about not even 10% full. Working on it. A solar field. We could put down a random solar field or two. Especially on random islands. Oh, solar atoms!
My shawarma, see.
I will never release that shawarma. That's mine. Forever. What do you even I mean, what were you thinking? Just like dangling a shawarma in front of my face? Of course I will eat it. I should get myself a kebab tomorrow. I haven't had kebab in ages. But so Adams, thank you so much for the resub. And how you doing, mate? Hope you're enjoying yourself. What's my favorite kind of shawarma? The one with the meat and the feta cheese in it. And a lot of garlic sauce. Yes. Ah, you're still jobless? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. So what the fuck are you doing spending money on me? Well, unless it's free money. I always take free money. But think about yourself. Good. Alright. But yeah, we should do some solar. This is the drive exam today. Well, yesterday. How did it go? Did you make it? I mean, I still remember my driving exam, and the driving instructor that was like examining me. He really wanted me to fail, I think, at some point in time, and he gave me like the worst thing to do when you're driving, in my opinion, which is driving backwards. We could put some solar panels over here. There's nothing over here. Driving backwards out of a one-way street in reverse. Wait, that's already reverse. Backwards in reverse. There we go. I still have 8 salaries paid this month. 8 salaries? Wait, what? But yeah, it's basically like, instead of like doing like a turnaround, you can just drive, or I think you can do it in any kind of street. You just drive into the street, and then at the intersection, once you pass it, you can put it into reverse, and then basically drive right in reverse to turn around, which is a stupid maneuver which I think I've never ever seen anybody do anywhere except in driving school. Backwards and reverse, yeah, it's a bit of a double one. Yeah, let's put some solar panels over there. But it seems to me like only a thing that you would do like when you're actually studying for driving, because I think I've never seen either my friends, my family, or whoever I've driven with ever do that maneuver ever. I think it's called a 3-point turn. Is that a 3-point turn? I mean, a 3-point turn is usually when you kind of like, I mean, is that a 3-point turn? I mean, a 3-point turn you can do anywhere in any direction. Like, you could do it forwards or backwards. Where you just like, you bank like in one direction, then you put it in the reverse, and then you basically turn your steering wheel around, you go the other direction, and then you put it in the forward again, and then you leave. That's the 3-point turn. Yeah, but you go halfway in reverse. Yes. No. This is like you. Let's take some train track. I don't have train. We can ghost it. We can ghost it. This is more. Bum, 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 bum. You get yourself an intersection. Train tracks. Here we are. Intersection. Can go both ways, but you kind of want to turn around. So basically, you want to go. How does it go again? You drive down. You turn right. You stop. And then, no, you turn left, you stop, and then you put in the reverse, and you go right, and then you go straight again. And I've never ever, you're only allowed to do that in intersections apparently, and I've never ever seen anybody do that anywhere ever. Especially in an intersection. Like, the first time I heard about it, I was like, what? You do that in an intersection? Are you insane? And he's like, no, it's fine. You can't do that here. And I'm like, okay. Alright, let's get to that island over there. There we go. And then you over there. Maybe a little bit further. Straight in, 90 degree backwards, and then 90 degree forwards in the other direction. Yes, pretty much. And only at an intersection. Alright, let's take... What is it? This size? That seems correct. And we start over there. Power's cut us there. We can... Oh, yeah, I see it. We can fix it soon. I don't know how you got this license. He got depth perception issues. I watched him perform a 373-point turn. He missed the driveway, went to the neighbors, and instead of turning into the drive about 2 meters to land the vehicle, he just pulled in like half a meter, then back, then forward, in like 5 minutes. I mean, I've also seen that one video of a guy doing like a 373-point turn, but that was more or less because he just didn't have the space for it, and he needed to turn the car around, and he managed to fucking do it. Oh. Alright, that's going. What else do we need? Oh yeah, power's cut over there. Yeah, let's put down more of these first. So the yellow blinking is already annoying me. There you go. Good. Oh, so there's still a tree over there of all things. Get up there. Alright, we're mostly just doing this over here to make sure that our accumulator over there doesn't run out anymore. And so that we just spend less power on combustibles. Good. There we go. Lovely. And also putting these on an island over here, that will also mean that we're not getting attacked. Then again, I don't really think that biters actually do attack solar panels. Because, why would they? Oh, I'm out of solar panels. What the hell? I thought I brought like a fuck ton of them. Apparently I did. Well, this is 420. Nice. Alright, so can we put down some more? At least put the infrastructure down and everything. This would also have been a great place to put down like a waterborne reactor. But yeah. The A will eat them if they get stuck. Yeah, that was probably more or less the reason why I'm kind of putting them all the way over here. Because nobody will ever come over here. But yeah, we'll have to pick up some more solar panels. And maybe also some more landfill. More over there, more over there. I'm getting a new weird apartment smell. Why do I smell beer? It's definitely coming in from the outside. Probably somebody spilled some beer outside, and now I'm smelling it. Here we go. Here we go. Because it's Quasi Friday, I'm pretty sure people are just getting super drunk outside. Alright, we're missing a bit of landfill. Did they? No, we're also out of landfill. Okay, I see. Good, 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 good. Well, that should at least already help us out with power. At least during the sunny days. Oh, I forgot about the worm over there. It'll be fine. Oh, we do have some more bloat burst ammo. I thought we were out. We were not. Then we should use that gun again. There we go. This thing over there can also go. The Tesla gun, I don't really want it. Because it's October? Yeah, it is. It is. But it's also Oktoberfest time. Though, to be perfectly honest, Oktoberfest, especially in Munich, well, it's just too many stupid people over there. And the beer price is way too much. Alright, alright, alright. We're doing great over here. Oh, wait a minute. No, we could do with some more iron ore, but we are getting iron ore. We could definitely do maybe with another iron ore outpost. We could make a quick one over there. We can also make a quick one over there and over there, because these fields over here are now available to us. We could also start thinking about making better autonomous outposts over there. I mean, I don't really see ourselves flying off today that much to the other planet before we do that. So we might as well start thinking about the autonomous supply train. Wasn't there a thing that Oktoberfest isn't actually in October? Yeah, it ends in October. Like, Oktoberfest, I think, is only this week. And it ends on, like, Sunday. It starts, like, mid-September. Alright, we make most of our stuff over there. So, if we want to get the supply train out, we could send it out from over there. Yeah, there's a national holiday tomorrow where we're gonna be overstreaming quite a bit, actually. Because I don't care. Because tomorrow I'm off and I will be sleeping in. And then I will be doing some other fun stuff. So we're definitely gonna be streaming until 1 AM. Most likely until 2 AM. But probably not more than that. I mean, once I get like 8 hours of streaming, I'm also like, yeah, I'm done for today. The only downside is, and that's probably also the reason why I have not set up a utility train yet, is because I kind of want to use the bots for that. And, well, we do have a buffer chest over here, which I guess will be fine. We can use a buffer chest to fill up a train with supplies. It will actually work quite fine. But I would rather have, like, one of these bigger ones over there. Good, but we can at least start it off. Yeah, let's start building that. All right, let's get some train tracks and stuff like that in. I mean, a supply train, in my opinion. I don't really want to put any train tracks over here through those lines of mines over here, but maybe we can get the train going all the way over here. And then how about bum. And then that's where the station will be. Whereas all of this just goes straight, keep on going straight. This power pole needs to be over there, and maybe over there. Good, and then we can exit over there. Good. Then there it is. Put you over there. Perfect. We don't have trains automated yet, so we still have to build a train ourselves. Don't make these engines, dude. That's too much pocket crafting. Yeah, make 2 trains. Perfect. Make some gear wheels, that's fine. I think we need some steel for this. We sure do. Good. And then we can make an outpost supply train. And this one will definitely be running on rocket fuel, by the way. Because it needs to be going fast. Alright, outpost supply. I guess for now, with 1 chest. Which is fine. We can run 1 chest. But we will be putting in a special logic for each one of these chests in terms to determine what we will be putting into the train wagon over there. And we're definitely going to be running 141. What's the plan over there? One moment, please. Okay, we have some guns on us. They're also attacking like a wall, which will probably take forever to break through. At some point in time, we're definitely going to make a big artillery train, because we're gonna need that. Because rebuilding artillery, well, maybe. I'm actually not quite sure. If we integrate artillery in, which we actually have researched, right? Oh, sure, we have. If we integrate artillery in our outposts, then we will not need an artillery train, sadly. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, dudes. Switching the thing again? No, it's stable for me. It says stable over here. Okay, maybe not. Where the fuck are these little fuckers coming from? Nah, Twitch has been twitchy again. These are just worms. Where are they coming from? Oh, I guess they're coming from over there. I'm shooting the wrong guys. Yeah, the power armor has better resistance, I do know that. But I don't really care much about resistances. I would rather have more inventory space. Yeah, Twitch has been twitchy. We had some issues already today. And I guess we're gonna have some issues more until the rest of the day. It's just a video though? Really? Well, as long as you get my audio, then at least I can serenade you with my rockets over here. As we kill some biters, which we actually already planned to kill on today, and I'm just ending up killing them either way. So, here we go. Blow up the biters. There we go. That should be fine. One more nest over there. Alright, one more nest. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. I don't taste well. There we go, that should be fine. But you look at that. Alright. One more nest to the south. Good. If we disable low latency support, it might help for you. Oh, on your end. Ah, that might be a thing, actually. Because the thing that might be fucking up Twitch on Twitch end is the re-encoding. Because Twitch is doing the re-encoding for me. And I guess that's also what's causing the issues, because Twitch doesn't really want to do Twitch re-encoding anymore. They want me to do it myself, which I actually don't mind doing. But at the same time, they're doing it in such a weird way. Well, that was his weapon. That's the biogun. The biogun is fucking amazing. It blows shit up. But we only use it like on the big nests. On the small nests, we just use the rocket launcher. And maybe try not to run into a biter with our rocket face first. There we go. If you only have the stream PC, yes, I mean that will also help, and I do have one. I might set it up soon. There we go. If everyone's the ice gun, I thought the ice gun is only for defensive stuff, like if you want to build some barriers and stuff like that real quick. We do have the ice gun. We got one of each. Alright, we do need to put some research in there. Jetpack Mark II, yes. Blue belts, yes. Blue modules, red modules. Wait, what do we need for red modules? Oh, we need this still. Not this. That. There we go. 2 spritzes is enough. And the biogun will infect biters, and biters that explode will infect other biters. So it's very good for clearing out stuff. Should I probably put down the safety safe before I do this? Ow! Got hit. There we go. Yeah, the biogun is amazing. Look what it did! we go. Get into the rest of rockets. Oh, there's still some bio-infected ones. I'm out of power. I mean, the rocket launcher is also doing good work. Here we go, more jetpack. Lovely. Alright. I mean, we might as well clear out this nest, that nest, and this nest. And then we have this Concord, which I kind of plan to do tonight either way. I forget how much the vanilla poison capsules are. Oh, shit. The poison capsules are also pretty good, but the poison capsules do no longer destroy the buildings. I suck at combat. Oh, over here. Alright. I don't want to do that again. Fuck that. Nah, latency doesn't matter for this. It's on the Twitch end. The Twitch end is just failing to re-encode. Alright. Nah, we will kill some more biters later. We only killed those because we got this weird attack going on down there. We still need to put some turrets down there. And mime spam works better than capsules though? Yeah. I mean, capsules are also kind of nice. I mean, capsules at least work on worms. And it also kind of helps if you kind of just douse the nest with poison capsules. As it will kill the spawners or the mobs to come out. But mime spam is incredible. Because you just put them down everywhere and everything explodes and you don't need to worry about it anymore. Good. You're on source, so there should be no re-encoding. There's still going to be re-encoding. That's the stupid part about it. They're still going to be re-encoding it, even though you're on source. Here we go. I'm not even going to put in any kind of priority over there. Ah. Oh, there's a worm. Yeah, Twitch. It's just Twitch. I mean, you do have to. Actually, it's AWS that does that in the backend. Like handling all that video data for that many streamers and that many viewers, and that does take a good amount of work. But it's still kind of surprising because I think, well, I'm not quite sure if I ever saw YouTube fuck up, because most of the time YouTube fucks up in things when it wants to try to load ads, but I blocked them, or when it wants to try something else, I also blocked that. Why would you re-encode source? Because you probably want to keep it in sync, or you probably want to keep the other streams in sync with source. There are 20k people watching Warframe alone. That could also be the case. Sometimes there's just like a big streamer as well, maybe in the same region, and he's just sucking away all the resources. Bastard. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. We could do this in multiple different ways, but yeah, let's propose some plans over here. We want to read what's in the train. And we want to compare that to each compartment over there. YouTube messes up a lot with premieres, even with 200 to 300 people watching. I've never really think I've seen ever a YouTube premiere. I mean, I do know they exist, and I do know what they do. And I think they're kind of neat. But usually, I'm never available when something comes out as a premiere. Alright, we need some fuel over here. I do want to use rocket fuel for that, if we can. LDS is running, because it's still got a coal issue. There is still a blatant coal issue going on. Rocket fuel is maybe also the best choice, because rocket fuel is also super duper low at the moment. But that is not a coal issue. How are we doing for crude? We're doing excellent for crude. And we're doing decent for petroleum. But I guess we could be doing better for light oil processing over here. And over 1,000 watching a streamer rerun channel. Is that still going on? I mean, once Twitch did that bot suppression thing, suddenly some of those rerun channels were just kind of dead in the water. Ah, you're in. Oh. I mean, this already tells me that science has been going on quite strongly. Which is good. And it's still going quite strongly. Wait. What's that fluctuation in there? Was it maybe a power blurb? It was not a power blurb. Oh, maybe... I think it's switching like from one tech to the other. And one was cheaper. Or one was more expensive and slower, and the other one was cheaper and faster. So then we get like a bit of a blurb. Alright. We're not making any progress, it feels like. We still need fuel over there, but fuel is... I kind of want to use rocket fuel if possible, but rocket fuel is not really that available at the moment. Plastic still needs more coal. For more coal, we can of course make a second train station to bring in more coal. But this one over here should still be fine. Yeah, this one is magnificent. It's not really a bring-in train situation, it's a consumption issue. Which technically is also a bring-in train situation because we would need to bring in more so we can process more. Very true, but I would rather maybe go the other way of the path. And try to get our accumulators over here maxed up again and try to offset much more with solar power over here. So, solar power. These are done. These are done again. Can we maybe make some more over here? So that when I go down there, I can at least put down more solar panels. Keep these, but get rid of these. That, this, that. Alright. Because then we can make more solar fields over there. For that we maybe also need some more landfill. We got a bit of landfill in this big yellow chest over here somewhere. Not quite sure how much, but there is 31. Well, that's a bit at least. Then we got some more landfill. No. That's also a bit surprising actually, that we just don't really make that much landfill apparently. But that's fine for now. Alternatively, over there, we can fuel the outpost supply train with maybe solid fuel. Actually, solid fuel could be a good idea. Because I think there's a solid fuel belt over here somewhere. Isn't there like one right over there, going all the way over there? But not any further. And then we just need to... That's not too far away. We can get that. Yeah, running on solid fuel is also good. Let's see, we go this way, we go that way, we go this way, we go that way, and we're over here. We need to be over there, which means we go this way. We go that way. This will be fine. Then we go through there. Maybe not that far down. Oop. That's still too far. We can place you over there. Place you over there. There we go. That'll work. That was a miss. And voila, solid fuel. Good. That'll work. Pum. Start filling it up. Alright. Then at least we got that. We should already start at least over here with a bit. And we do want to read the train. Can we just... Yeah, give the station a name. This one will be not tortilla. Outpost supply. And you over there, you go to... Can we not do it like this? Oh, outpost supply is fine. Good. I thought I saw power fluctuate, but maybe not. Maybe it was something else. Alright, at least you're now over here. Did I? No, that's fine. We want to wire you up. Let's read with red. Send to train? No. Read train contents. That's going to be the important part. Each one of these will manage their own little inventory. And each one of these will then have their own little constant combinator, which we're going to be comparing against what we find in the train. And usually for that we have a already more or less determined setup, which is going to be one of these, and one of these. So whatever's in the train, it goes also down, but also goes to there. The answer then over there, we offset with the green over there. We only take the positive results. And then that's when we start to order up over there. Simrock, have a good night, mate. Then each one over there will multiply by -1. There we go. And do this again. And over here, we only want to get the positive signals. That's the only thing we care about. Everything else that's coming from the train will be negative. And then we can do this multiple times. Good. And then we start maybe at the top, and then we work our way down to the bottom. And we're gonna start off over here with you. Good thing is, we will probably, for the outpost right now, we will most likely only need passive providers. I would love to have requester chests in there, but we could technically also just run a belt. A belt will also work. Belt might even be better, because it's probably going to be a little bit more responsive than having logistic bots over there. And then we also only need construction bots over there. But let's start over here with you. First and foremost important, walls. At least 1,000. Good. We do need to set requests over there. Alright. Then at the same time, we also want to set the filter over there. I'm not quite sure if that works. There we go. We could use the sushi line, true. But like I said, I kind of want to have different compartments and different things here and there. We'll start off with walls over there. Over here, red ammo is something we're going to need. We're definitely going to bring 1,000 as well. Start bringing 1,000 red ammo. You over there, you're going to be something different. You're going to be turrets. Bring like 200 turrets. 200 flamers. 200 lasers. No, we don't have lasers yet, so let's keep the lasers out. You bring turrets. We definitely want to have mines in our defenses. Mines. Bring 1,000. Let's go back up. What else do we need? We do need some of the classics, which is, but probably more refined over here. Bring in like 100 of these. We definitely need some of these, well, lamps, absolutely. Alright, let's go one further down. You. It's gonna go just like step by step until we get what we need. Long inserters, at least 200. And green inserters. I don't think we're gonna need blue. Alright. What else do we need? Pipes. Bring like 500. And pipe to underground. Bring like 200. While we're here, we most likely also need a tank or two. 50 tanks. let's go back to the mine chest. What do you need? We got power poles, yes. We might want to bring some train track. No, I don't think we need to bring train track. Combinators. Not that many. But prepare a stack of combinators. By the way, the setup over here will definitely overfill the train occasionally. So we will have like, every now and then, like 51 of this or 51 of that. That's kind of why I'm spreading it apart a little bit more like this. Like for example over here, we've got like one extra hole. I want to make it in a way that we have like enough buffer space in here that things like this don't matter. Is Twitch still being twitchy? I'm so sorry about that. But the YouTube side is still fine. I mean, worst case scenario, this is just gonna be like advertisement for the YouTube side. Alright, what else do we need to make outposts? Walls, mines, guns, more guns, repair packs. Repair packs, bots, and everything. Let's put it on here. We're gonna need roboports. Bring like 20 at least. We're gonna have repair packs in here. Bring like 500. We do need bots in there. I don't think we got box and chests yet. That might be a thing we need to look at. Bring like 200 construction bots and 200 logistic bots, even though we don't need them right now, but might as well prepare them. And Cyric, hello there. From Scandinavia, yes, from the northern parts of southern Germany. That's Scandinavia. Actually, fill these chests up. Why not? Alright, alright. That's looking way better already. Ah, okay. Things like this, why do you got... That's too many flamer turrets. That's way too many flamer turrets. How the fuck did you end up with that many flamer turrets? I see why. Trash unrequested. Oh, take these out. Put two back in. Take these out. Put two back in. I mean, we're gonna need them sooner or later either way. It'll be fine, but... That's just too many. There you go. Alright, at least we catch it over here for the mines. We definitely have 1,000 too many mines in there, but I think that's fine for now. Over here it's fine, over there it's also fine. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work as well. We're also just blasting through all of this technology over there. Pyroflux smelting. Flammables. Rocket fuel. Vitamin. I'm just putting stuff in. Just keep it rolling. Alright. We're probably still missing more stuff, but at least now we can start thinking about making some real nice outposts over here. We need two parts for that. For one, the train track to like one of these borders. And for another, we will need a template that we're going to be stamping on top of this thing over there. So we're going to need the train station, as well as a front line. Let's pick up a quick piece of train track over here real quick. I mean, we could ghost it, but I kind of want to see this one. There they are. Also, we do need to build some train track all the way out there, so we might as well pick up some more. There we go. Well, that should be enough. Alright. This is also going to be one where we're going to be supplying them with belt. So let's maybe start off with... Let's go a little bit further out over here. It'll be fine. Turn off your personal bots. And let's start designing. So we're going to need one of these. We're also going to need a roboport in the back. That's good. And then a couple of these at the front somewhere. I do kind of want to make them stackable, but they should be stackable in terms of these power poles. Alright, let's get some gun turrets. That was worse. Good. And then, let's see. That seems like a good spacing. That's actually perfect spacing. I love that. Target priorities over there. We're gonna start prioritizing first. Always priority first the spitters from top to bottom. There we go. We're gonna put laser turrets in this design, even though we don't have laser turrets yet. There we go. Can we just copy paste this over there? Oh, we sure can. For the biters, I don't really care what kind of order you do. Just shoot biters. And then on top of that, flamer turrets at the back. You're one too low. Good. That's a nice looking front line, isn't it? That will also just destroy everything. Perfect. Alright. We could make this a solid front. I mean, if we make a second one of these, it will be sitting over there. We could make it a solid front. These will connect, right? These will connect. Power-wise... Oh, that... Oof. Oof. Alright, alright. I'm feeling this. But... Then, how about we do the bottom part of this? Over there. And the top part of this over there. That could work. We're also missing something very important in here. And that is labs. And then we can take this thing. We can place it over there. Oh. Good. We delete all of that. And then this should be stackable. That sure is almost stackable. We need one more. Maybe a little bit more wall over there, a little bit more wall over there. And now we got a stackable defense. Oh yeah, the requester chests. I completely forgot about those. We should put requester chests in there, but for now we're just gonna put in a belt. But there should be... We can't make requested chests yet. That's the problem. So we're going to run a belt. And the belt, I think, we'll just put in at the end by hand. And later on, we can take the belt out. Good. Let's call this... Well, we're not done yet. Wait. We're not even remotely done yet. We forgot about the best part. The landmines. There we go. Snap the grid. There we go. Snap the grid. Right, almost. Good. Oh, that's kind of mesmerizing. Turn it off. I don't think we need that one. Alright, I also don't really think we need any kind of tougher wall over here. We could maybe do some dragon teeth like this. But I think that will just look fuckly. We could also just thicken the wall. I think that will be fine. Alright. Defense wall. Just call it defense wall. And I know I've mistyped defense. Live with it. Alright. But that's what we're then going to be using over there once we, for example, replace this wall over there. Like, we would just take this one over there. We'll delete everything in there. And we're just going to be like, here, one over there, one over there, one over there. Bish, bosh, bish. But the only thing we need for that now is a fitting train station. Like a train station that will be coming in over there. And we're going to partially build this. At least the train track itself, because then we can see how long this thing will be. There we go. We can cut you from over there. Maybe one more, because we need... Let's see, you'll be over there, so... Which we can probably move over by... Actually, this will be fine, probably. That's perfect. Good. Terminal station for you. Actually, the train will be one longer than that. I just realized. That train is too short. We need one more container. Which you can put in the back over here. But the train will actually be longer than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this will be over there. I'm missing the most important part. And for that we need to bring some pumps as well. Ah, we forgot about the pumps. Alright, a pump over there. With a small tank over there. Single tank is enough. And then... I guess, okay, it would be probably easier if we just quickly build that station, because then at least we can visualize better. Maybe don't put that in there. I think the only thing we're missing over here is just a little bit of iron plate. Give me that. And there we go. Because once we can see the train station, we can at least tell exactly where things will be. Alright. Plonk it down. Ah, so much better. Because now we can start putting down things like this thing over there. Alright. And I can immediately tell that you are in the wrong fucking spot. You need to be over there. Then we're gonna have one over there, one over there, one over there. I did gonna say I didn't really want to build it, but we're gonna do it like this real quick. Everybody over there gets a passive provider. We technically only need to buffer a single train, because everything that fits in the train can also fit in the chest, but not everything that fits in the chest can fit in the train. But that'll be fine. You're gonna get some power like this. Alright, then we're gonna need the roboport in this build. And that thing should probably be sitting somewhere over here, at least, so that we can reach the chest all the way at the end. Yeah, we can't really move you around as much. That is fine. We're gonna have a Combinator over here telling us exactly what we want to have at an outpost. And since we're gonna be reading what's in the train, we can combine that. There we go. We should maybe also... Well, we will see about that. So, a train will arrive. Train is here. We want to only unload things that are missing according to this chest over there. So, but we can't really... That's kind of annoying. You can't really compare a train compartment by compartment. We will get like things across everywhere, which I guess is fine. But there's a couple of things we do need to be careful about, especially accidental overloading, which could happen, but I think it will be fine if we do it like this. This will tell us what we want to have. This will tell us what we actually have. We could even combine it up with the robot network, because all of this will be part of the same robot network, so that we know the entire network we have. That's probably going to be very, very good. Which means what we have, we're going to subtract. So you're just going to connect it to you. What we have, we're going to subtract. We're going to compare that. What we... Wait a minute. What we want. Yep. Of that, we only take the positive signals. Let's put you over there. So you over there. Each. If it's positive, output each. You over there. Each multiply by -1. So that's what we have. We combine it with what we want, and then we start unloading. But what do we unload? We only unload what's actually on the train. That's where this combinator comes in. Maybe we can move you back a bit. There we go. Good. Because we need to compare what's on the train so that we can set the appropriate filter, which means this doesn't go that far. You go into there. You go into there. In here, we do some fun magic. And that's going to be each. If each signal... Right? No, it's the other way around. Not like this. For each signal on the red and green wire, if it's larger than 0, we let it pass. And maybe even just as 1. Yes. So if there's stuff that we want, and that stuff is also on the train, we let the signal pass. And then the only thing we're going to do with that signal is over here is to set the filters. There we go, set filter. Which will mean that we will not be fully we will have issues with unloading the train in terms of... Oh, wait a minute, we can probably do this better, right? We almost know what is in what compartment. Ralia, hello there. Because we do know how we load the compartment. Yeah. We can still use the signal. The signal over here will be fine. This will tell us basically all the filter signals we want to do. But on top of that, since we do know what's in each compartment, we can just put down another combinator over here for each of them. But we do the exact same thing as over there. With the difference that, and now we go back to these over there. We give these names. This is going to be supply train wagon 1. This is going to be supply train wagon 2. This is going to be supply train wagon 3. And this over here is going to be supply train wagon 4. Is space exploration a lot different than space age? It is very different. Well, it's definitely different. I wouldn't necessarily say very different, because they basically both do the same thing. But in space age, you get like, what is it, like 5 planets? You get like Nauvis, Volcanus, you get Gleba, you get Lightning Planet, Auroras, what was it called again? Nibia, whatever the fuck. You get the cold as fuck planet, and then space platforms. And technically the last planet. In space exploration, you get a bit more. You get a couple more. You get a shit ton more. You get like a sun. Oh, of course, the sun has all planets and all kinds of moons. On top of that, wait a minute, that was actually what I want to look at. There we go. On top of that, you get also additional suns. And oh boy, there's quite a lot of there. Fulgora, thank you. That was the lightning planet. And Aquilo. Every planet over here has its own fun features. Wait, zone has generated surface? I guess this is a flag, that's fine. Every planet has its own fun set of features, and every planet is more or less good for like a particular resource. And there's a couple of extra resources in here. But for example, if we take like one of the planets we want to go to, for example this one over here, to like Bordic. Bordic is good for vulcanite, crude oil, cryonite, hobonite, decent for uranium, but like coal, iron, stone, and copper, you will probably not find much over there. We've already scanned the surface, so we can already look over here, because the planet is kind of small. This is the entire planet. This is the edge. Like there's nothing. There's void over here. That fish over there is going on an adventure. If he would move. He's not moving. So is this SE for SA? Not yet. This is SE for 2.0. SE for SA is coming up with the 0.8 release of SE. Which will be next year, I guess. At some point in time. When the render has even more time. But they're working on it again, and they're doing a whole bunch of good stuff in the background. But yeah, for now it's SE4 2.0. Alright, we connect you over there. 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 We then need some more constant combinators. Let's place them on top. I think on top is fine. You over there, you're gonna be supply wagon 1. You're gonna be supply wagon 2. You're gonna be supply wagon 3. And you're gonna be supply wagon 4. Because now we can do the following. Now we can do the same exact filter setting, but individualized for every one of these compartments. Oh. And now we can unload the train in parallel for every compartment and just take out the stuff that's missing in the outpost and that we want to take out. Good, 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 good. I think the most fun feature of space exploration are the meteors. Yeah, the meteors are great. The meteors are a lot of fun. I would love to see the meteor feature in Vanilla Victoria, to be perfectly honest. Oh, science has died. We have to check up that soon. But, I mean, if you played space exploration and you have flown your spaceship around, you can also build spaceships. You could already do the things you could do in Space Age. You could already do in space exploration for quite some time, actually. But it's of course way more refined in Space Age. In space exploration, it's still very rudimentary. I mean, it was built for 1.1 all the way back then. There were just not that many features then. But you can also make your individual spaceships, as you can do in space exploration, the other way around. Good God, these two mods. If I say space, just put an asterisk after it. It's way too fucking confusing. But on the plus side, in space exploration, you can park ships next to each other. I'm not quite sure if they got the ship-in-ship feature yet, where you can dock a ship inside of a ship, but you can definitely dock multiple ships on the same surface. You can even land these planet-side, but you might have trouble taking off again. Because they're kind of not really meant to be landed. And on top of that, you can even put trains on spaceships. You can, for example, at some point in time, you get the space elevator. The space elevator allows you for a train to ride it up all the way into orbit. so that you can have orbital trains. In orbit, you can drive your train into a spaceship, send that spaceship off to another planet, into orbit again. In that orbit, you can put the train then back down the space elevator and then to some planet somewhere else. I think, by far, that's the best thing in space exploration. By far. Alright, alright, alright. I think we almost got it. The only thing we need to do over here is set some kind of criteria when we will open up the station. That's the only thing that we need to do. This will tell us exactly what we want to have over here. Which, if we get to think about it, is pretty much Wagon 1, Wagon 2, Wagon 3, and Wagon 4. That's what we want over here. But we don't really want to order in the train when everything over here is kinda... If like one item is missing, I don't want the train to be coming over. So I want the train to come over if, like, for example, for any one of these, if half of the items are gone. So we can take the Combinator again. Let's maybe take a red wire for this one. Each one of these signals. I do kind of like that we do see the input signals over here. That's kind of fun. And we're just going to divide them by 2. There we go. And then we're going to output each. Alright, and then... Then we can take the red signal. Now we got half the items. And we know exactly what we have starting from over there, right? Yes. Which means we can take you as a green signal as well. Put you in there. Put you in there. Each. Red, green. We might need to flip this around, by the way. Put each. Green is what we have. We subtract... No, the other way around. We take red. And we subtract green. Green is what we have. Red is what we... What's the limit? Is that correct? Wait a minute. It's getting late. And doing Combinator this after 6 hours doing Combinators, it's kind of boiling my brain. Green is telling us what we have. And we subtract red. Then, if we are full, we get a positive number. But the moment we get a negative number, the moment one of these is negative, because we subtract red, which is half the value, from green, which is what we have. But wait a minute, if we're empty, if there's nothing in there, then red will be positive. And if we're full, red will be negative. Yeah, the moment we get the positive value. Brain gone. Brain has left the building. Alright, that's our limit. Why not just... Why the fuck am I doing it like this? Stop this. Here, you over there. Way better, way better. The green wire is what we have. The red wire is our limit. We just go through here. Each. Can we not put each in there? Oh, well, that's not each. Wait a minute, that's each. Each. Doesn't really matter. If one of these is good. Gun signal. And now we just need to set these correctly. Yeah, let's use red over there and green over there. If green is less than red, for each one of these, if we have less than half of whatever we have in our outpost, we put the gun signal out. Yeah, Combinators for the 5 hours is kind of dicey. And then the limit over here is set by the gun signal. That should work. We do have to build it and try it out, but that should work. Let's give you a name as well. You're gonna be Outpost. Good. Let's double check. Read the train contents. Yes, very important. Almost forgot about that. We don't need to read the stop train. Enable, disable is not required. Set the limit is required. I think this will work. Give it some lamps. Give it a rip. All of these need to move over by one. Because there needs to be a lamp over there. And the liquid tank over there, we don't need to manage at all. There's only going to be one liquid in there. And it's either going to be full or not. It'll be fine. I think I've never, ever, ever run out of flamer fuel ever. Actually, we need 2 tanks over there. There you go. Alright, train stop names, yes. We're going to call this one Outpost. We'll probably have to redo this one, but it'll be fine. Alright. Boop. You like biological warfare is also there. You can also make like super dreadnoughts and stuff like that. You can make like a ship that's like full of space artillery. I mean, there are planets out there. Wait a minute. There we go. We're not going to look at one yet. Actually, we could look at one. There are planets out there that have like 100% threat level on them. Which means they're going to be crawling with biters. We can take a look at this one over here. That's a moon. Yeah, let's view the surface. So, if we open up the planet over there. There we go. This is 100% threat. So, if we would land over here, there's like biters over there, there's biters over there, there's already like big nests over here. These are already green biters of all things. We do get individual ones. It starts at 100% evolution over here. It just sets it straight. So if you want to land over here, there's a bit of opposition here and there. And even better, how do we get there again? Pum, 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 pum. If we start scanning this planet. Yes, there's going to be like a sea of biters out there. An absolute sea of biters. Now, you might want to go over here because you will probably find... Oh, Vitamin Lang. Ooh, not too bad, actually. Oh, yeah, that's so many. They are just everywhere. But you probably want to get over here for either the uranium probably or the Vitamin Lang or whatever you want to get over there. You can of course fight these individually, but at some point in time you probably just want to shoot them with space artillery, because why not shoot them with space artillery? Okay, stop that scan. We could delete the surface. I kind of want to see them spread though. There was not a station. There was a station. It's gonna be a whole bunch of them. Alright, we also got a whole bunch of... We do need to put down some more of these solar panels as well. Yeah, let's clean up this inventory a bit. Why do I still got telemetry data in here? What the hell? We don't need the railgun. Nor do we need that. Nor do we need this. Pum 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 pum. We do need the train track because we're gonna go building. Power poles. Who the fuck needs those? Also, we don't need these anymore. Speaking of, how is our little pet project going over here? Alright, we're at 20%. We're doing good. And how many turbines do we have around? Where are the turbines? They're over here somewhere. There they are. We got another 200 there. We should probably pick those up as well. That. We don't need this, we don't need that. The telemetry data can go into there. The landfill's gonna be important. Can we drop something real quick? We don't need these ammos. Most of the stuff we can pick up some more solar panels so that we can work on our power project real quick. That's fine. All right, let's do some remote building real quick. Get these turbines in because we're gonna need them once the solar flare comes around. Yeah, we can already see our accumulators over there are buzzing, absolutely buzzing. Alright, put these down, please. Alright. Over here, please. That's at least the turbines done. How many more do we need? I guess about another 200 or something like that. That'll be fine. And then let's also put down some more solar panels. We got a little solar panel island out there. Also, we are kind of done on science. We're gonna check that out once we put down the solar panels. Yeah, it's probably just stuff missing. There we go. We put some solar panels all the way out here on the island because we thought to ourselves, why not put some solar panels on the island? As they will be safe from biters over there. They will not be too safe from meteorites, but only if we kind of accidentally let a meteorite pass. But that'll be fine. Yeah, put those over there and then let me fly over there in the middle. So that these bots can do their work. Like right over there. Alright, what's up with science? Science not going because you're missing belt. Belt is not going because we are missing steel. But we have steel over here. Ah, but... Oh, buffer chest cannot request from buffer chest, right? That's kind of stupid. We can do a swap over here. There you go. That'll work. Alright, put down all these solar fields, please. Come on, bot. Got a couple more. Science over here. We also need to put in some more random science. We're slowly running out of science, actually, which, again, is kind of troublesome, I guess. Uranium processing, holmium processing, put this in there, put that in there, it'll be fine. Yeah, we're placing a bit of solar to help with power. Because we mostly have an issue with most of our combustibles, equal all our combustibles, are going into fuel production. So I just want to put down some solar fields over here to like throttle our power consumption, or yeah, our power production more or less. So that we spend less coal on fuel and more coal on crafting. Okay, it's backing up over here again, so that's good. So that more coal arrives over here, but the belt is still empty. Alright, there's at least enough now going into plastic again, because it was affecting our plastic production. Here we go. But yeah, there's some random solar panels out there, not even to actually run on solar, because for that we have to also put down accumulators, and I was not really up. I didn't really want to put down accumulators, to be perfectly honest. I was just too lazy for it. But at least this way around. There you go, put some landfill over here as well. Are we out of landfill? We are. But this way around, at least, we can just suppress our power consumption over here. Oh, look how much solar we got over here now. How much are we making with solar? 111 megawatts with solar power. Nice. Oh, I was kind of wondering what happened over here. But we shot a meteorite or two. We shot 2. So power is still a bit... There we go. Yeah, but that's fine. As long as we're not dipping into our accumulated charge for now, it'll be fine. And that will dip down again. Good. And as long as we now finally get, again, a couple of resources over here in terms of coal all the way over here. Okay, it's all going to plastic, all into plastic. I guess once plastic backs up, we might be making explosives again. The whole reason we kind of checked out on that was because we wanted to make cliff explosives. But cliff explosives require grenades and explosives, and both of them require coal. Alright, science has died down again. What happened? Out of motors. Okay, I can't really do much about that if you're out of motors. Alright, but then shouldn't our supply rocket fly away anytime soon? There you are. You are not half full yet. No, you're more than half full. But apparently we're still waiting on LDS over here. How much LDS? 448. But LDS production, of course, is also kind of slow because of lack of plastic. It's picking up again. The only thing we could do over here... That will help like a little bit. It will also eat a metric fuck ton of power. Now, of course, this will make him run faster. I know, that's not really what we want to do over here. What do we have over here? Crafting speed of 0.75, 1.5, 3, 6, 7.5. But... Oh, that's actually the exact same crafting speed. That's kind of funny, actually. It's the exact same crafting speed, but now 16% more productive. So it's just as fast as an assembly machine too. Eats way more power, though. Ah, that doesn't show up in there. Where's those assembly machines over there? Yeah, that was like 4 megawatts. But now pumps out way more, well, 60% more products. That will definitely help. Even if slow, it will help. Also love to see this uranium field over here is slowly depleting. Efficiency modules, we could put efficiency modules on them, but LDS, I think for LDS it's worth to pay the power price. We got 61 spicy rock, and then a couple uranium 238 over there. So at least we got enough to start Covorex once we have it researched. So that's good. Red circuits are also not doing too fine. What's with red circuits? It's just that they're slow. Could give them the same kick. Nah, I think it's fine for red circuits over here at the moment. Alright. I think we wanted to build an outpost or two. And I guess we could do some part of fighting. Let's see. If we do want to make that ultimate outpost... There's no quality in there yet. They're still working on it. It shows in the patch notes that they're working on something. But it's not done yet. But I would love to see some quality. Maybe we start all the way over there. Because that's definitely where I want to have some wool. And we can already see where the wool will be. And it's probably the perfect place to start with an outpost. Because we do want train tracks to go all the way over there. Because we want to get to this iron, this copper. Maybe that coal. It's not that much, actually. That iron over there. You don't need quality when you have buildings with crafting speed like 20. You usually have that kind of building speeds in... when you put in Prostoria 2. Well, I guess the space buildings have a crafting speed of 10 sometimes. That's true. But then again, in space, you don't get productivity bonus. You only get speed. Also, before we go all the way over there, we should maybe at least pick up the stuff that we want. This one is on Space Exploration Beta, if you understood correctly. It's not necessarily Space Exploration Beta. I mean, it's the latest Space Exploration release. I think there's also a Space Exploration Beta, but I'm not on that one. And any additional mods? No. The only additional mods, there's one. And that is Milestones over here. Where is it? This guy. Which basically just gives you a list of when you did what. Of which I still kind of probably want to have maybe a more conclusive one. But this one is fine enough. But nah, I usually play my mod packs as slim as possible. For prod, you have crazy modules? Yeah, prod goes crazy at the end. Alright, but if we do want to make that outpost, we should at least pick up the minimum. Well, we can just order the train in once we need it. Well, but we need to build the outpost first. Wait a minute. It's a catch-22. Alright, pick up some roboports. We're gonna need those. Pick up some bots. We're gonna need those as well. There we go. Don't necessarily need belt. Did we put belt in our lovely train over there? We did not. We got some space over there. Here, get some belt. Some red belt. Order those in. Good. And then we will see what we're missing over here sooner or later. Alright, let's go outposting. I'm pretty sure you have to apply through Patreon Discord to get access to the SE version. Yeah. I mean, I am on Randall's Patreon. I actually never cancelled it. My bad. And he does post a whole bunch of more interesting stuff on there. Like what he's, for example, planning to do in Space Age, in additions to that, stuff like that. Sadly, can't really talk much about it, because it would be a bit of a dick move to start talking about that kind of stuff, and it's going to be like, hey, this is a paint post. Oh, my bad. But then again, I mean, for, I thought it was like $1 a month or something like that. I mean, usually when I pick up these mod packs, I usually subscribe to the Patreon page for the mod outer. So to give something back, because it's worth it. Or just do a one-time payment or something like that. Alright. Off we go. We don't have cliff explosives, so we're just going to build past the cliffs. Where the fuck are we even going? Alright, we're going to go up until... We can. We can build this by the map, actually. We're going to go up until we hit that worm first. Where is that worm? Oh, it was no worm. It was a deconstruction. That's fine. Alright, but then we can turn off the bots again. Yeah, I think... Did we leave a gap? I think we got him. Looks good. Alright, this way next. Yeah, we probably should do this half and half. Like a bit of the bots and a bit of ourselves. Then we go past those worms. Go over here. These worms we probably have to shoot because they're getting a little bit close. Here we go. Alright, then we go over there. It's not that I want to change milestones. I just want to have like maybe a little bit more elaborate setup, you know? I think it might be enough. But I would love to see like the small cards and stuff like that there as well. This is more or less just like a fluff thing. Maybe we're just missing a package. Actually, we're not even missing a package. The only thing we need is like a string. Like a configuration string. That's the only thing we need. The mod itself is good. The mod itself does exactly what it needs to be doing. It's just not configured well. At least, it's not default configured well for space age, space exploration, in my opinion. And we could probably do that ourselves, but I'm kind of lazy. You know how it is. I need an intern. Also, bring me a coffee. Good. Yeah, the milestone mod itself is great. I love it. It does exactly what it needs to be doing. Just give me a ping when we do something cool. Alright, there might be a gap in there. We'll see about that soon. When do we get Spidertron? I already don't like walking anymore. Where is he? Where's that spider? I think we get him from biological packs, right? There he is. Biological and material. That's still some time to go. Yeah, I just need a fitting preset. And I have not even looked really much for like a fitting preset. I was just like, it'll be fine. And then I just left it with that. Incoming room temperature coffee from across the world. Nice. Just take like a cup of coffee, just throw it like in one of those brown paper bags, those brown paper envelopes, and then just send it to me. Alright, where the fuck are we? Oh, we're almost there. There's some water in the way. That's super duper annoying. This will probably need to be redone later on. Good, and then the station will be over there. Alright, let's build a station. Outpost. Boop. Oh, there's a rock in the way. Good. Oh, did we not bring a pump? Did we not bring any lamps? What the hell? Alright. And then we can go to Outpost over there. Let's turn off our pocket pots. We're gonna delete all of these. And then we're gonna rebuild them with the Outpost. Not the Outpost. The defense wall. And I immediately see what we're missing over here. What we need to add into this thing is maybe some landfill. So we can probably get away over here by just doing something like this. That will be one corner. Nah, we're not missing radars. I was kind of like, I think we're missing radars. But to be perfectly honest, the roboports will have radars on them. We could, and maybe should, put down one radar. We do need some cliff explosive here. Unless we just build it somewhere else. Maybe we can nudge it back by one. Here we go. Okay, we can't. We might just straight up build it in there. And see what sticks. we go. Defense wall. Yeah, some of these will need to be adjusted a little bit. What planet is this? Or is this a mod? This is a mod. And this is probably the worst texture I've seen in this mod. This is the purple zone. It's technically still Nauvis, where we're preparing some better defenses at our frontiers over here so that we can leave this place alone for a bit. As there are fuck tons of fighters out there. Alright, let's also put you in here. Let's go one further down. That's also something we have to check. The walls. They might be able to walk over them. Or not the walls, but the water. The path going north. We'll check in a second. That should connect. That should connect as well. The path to the north. I think that's fine. There's nothing where they can walk around over there. What we should do over here, though, is maybe delete this and that. Here we go. Or do you mean over here? Ah, you mean over here. I think I tested it. They can't walk through there. But we should maybe get rid of these two. This will be fine, because I remember testing that. And then they cannot walk over here, because they can't walk through here, nor through there. Nerf of the other one. We can test this one real quick. Yeah, we can't get through over there, we can't get through over there. And then this will be wall. And also, by the time that they're there, they're gonna get shot, I guess. Yeah, they're definitely gonna get shot by that point. So that will then automatically funnel to this direction. Alright, do we got a radar in our pocket? No. Well then, let's put in the power poles. Here we go. Oh, this train line is going all over the place. I hope I brought enough big power poles. We might be running out. Here we go. Here we go. Move it. You usually don't need that many of these, but since that outpost is going to be so freaking far away, we might need some more. Alright, what's the clock say? Yeah. We're still good to go for like a little bit. But I think at 2 AM over here, I will probably be like, okay, it's gonna be fine. But it's still got some time. I really just enjoy playing this. And I'm glad that I mean, the alternative was going for like another run of Space Age. But I'm glad that we're finally doing space exploration. I've already done it like a couple times for the YouTube, but not for Twitch yet, and I'm very happy with it right now. Okay, we do need more power poles. Fair. Good, 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 good. Put this in here. Prison pocket, prison pocket, prison pocket. While we're here, we can also check up on coal and power. Oh, coal's already doing way better. We're making explosives again. Look at all that coal. Which means we can now also start thinking about making cliff explosives. We should put in one of these somewhere at least 100 landfill. And you're still waiting on logistic bots, which apparently we never put in chests. Which is kind of surprising though. Actually no, we get logistic bots. Okay, we have a couple in there. Alright, we also still need to alter this train like a little bit, because this over here needs to be fuel. So let's do that real quick. Which also kind of means that we're gonna have to get light fuel all the way over here. I just realized. That's not gonna be a pain in the arse. Well, maybe we can make a light fuel station somewhere else. Alright, pick up some of these. Ah. People doing some stupid shit on the street. Almost got like my inner German Retina out. What are you doing out there? Stop making a ruckus on the street. Alright, we need a little bit more steel. One piece of steel, there we go. Get off my lawn! Here we go, now the train's complete. Fuel you up again, but same time, fuel, here, have this. Alright, alright. Yeah, not quite sure where we're going to be putting in the flamer fuel yet. Okay. Let's keep one ear open. Not quite sure what they're doing out there. Good. Oh shit, they're overfilling the train. That'll be fine. I mean, we're gonna be using this stuff over here, so don't worry about it. Speaking of, add a station, outpost. Over here it's gonna be probably inactivity, and over there it's also gonna be inactivity. Good. This station will always be open. The other station... it's a bottle popped. Okay. I was like, why is the stuff broken over there? This does set all filters. Ah, that's a thing we still need to prevent from happening. Because if all filters are set like this, we will slowly but surely overfill the train that's coming in every time with like a certain item. We can easily do that by adding some more combinators over here. This green one is not going into there. This green one will be going into there. And at the same time, by reading what's coming from the train. There we go. And we're gonna set over here, read stop train. Doesn't really matter what it's in. If the T signal over here is larger than 0, then we're gonna output everything from green. And then we're gonna set the filter. This way, the filter will not be set if there's no train in the station. Good. That should help. Alright, we got the power poles, we sure do. We're probably missing some other parts. I do want... Well, we don't need the radar. I was kind of thinking like we could maybe put the radar down to scan the environment around the wall, but we're playing SpaceX, we can just scan. Either by a hand or just via the scan command. Alright, whatever was going outside is no longer happening. Alright, how far did we make it with the power poles? Here they are. Once we power it up, the train should also go right away. So maybe we can catch the ride. There should also be a power pole over here somewhere. There it is. He's not going. You do have power, but you're not open. If the green signals are less than the red signals... Ah, but that's not the case. Wait a minute. The green signals are way too high. Now you're open. The priority is also set a bit weird. It's open for 22 trains. I would probably need to put a limiter on it. Just waiting over here for the train to pass by. Where is he? Wait a minute. The train will never pass by. We're missing this part of the train track. I can't stand there forever, man. The train will never come. Also, what's with the coal train down there? Oh, he's going. Never mind. He was waiting. Alright, science is moving again, which means the rocket is left. So that system is still working. Good. This over here needs to be updated and fixed. This will be a 4-way intersection for now. These intersections will all be remodeled soon. But for this setup, this is enough. There you go. Do I not have train? I do have train truck on me. One less. Is the train moving? The train is moving. Train is also very slow. We had faster trains. I also just kind of realized that the station is upside down. Because this wagon over here is in the wrong spot. It's at the top, not at the bottom. Which means you over there, could you maybe just drive over there? Until empty cargo. Yeah. How do we do this? Take the entire thing and move it down by one? Well, still missing the pump, but we've got no liquids yet, so that's fine. Alright, and then the pump should be over here though, but there's not with these guys over there. I kinda would still love to have everything on like one side and not have like a weird addendum over there. But what we could do over here is we could just take all this logic, move it back up. You, move you... maybe a little bit further down. And then we can place you over there. Rotate the train. Now the train is already fully loaded. Alright, and then the other thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we got some power over there. Good. On top of that, oh, they get accumulated over here. That's why. Alright. Instead of going to there, you go to there, you go to there. If... Where is that thing? If the gun signal is high... Output gun. We only want one train. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's see if that works now. You. Come in. There are still some parts missing in here. That's working like a charm. Maybe do empty cargo. Alright, of course the unloading is not working. Why is that? Are we missing a signal wire? I think we are, aren't we? These filters are not set because... Alright, we have to trace some wires. There's a red wire in there. What is that red wire doing? That red wire is going nowhere, right? That red wire is going nowhere. Does it need to go over here? Maybe. Let's take it off again for now, because we're now... It's one of the parts I kind of dislike. Where if we build like something in 90 degrees, sometimes everything over here just kind of sticks together. And then you just have to look at it and you gotta be like, alright, what the fuck is happening over there? You stay there. You are the one for this setup over there. Where we check what's inside of the system. The system contains nothing. We negate nothing. That's where we then get you out. That's the combination signal for stuff that is... Oh, this is kind of fucked up. Things are not quite right over here. And that's what we get for doing Combinator logic at 2 AM. I do want to fix this before we go. Alright. There's a couple of things we need to fix over here. First of all, you are getting input signals from green, but not from red. Red's not putting anything out over there. Red is this guy over there. Red is... We read from the train. So you over there, you know exactly what's in the train. We can see that over there. But the red wire over there from the train does not go in where it's required, which is this one over there. This wire is missing. It's not this wire. Red is what's inside of the train. It's this wire over here, right? That's looking better. But these are up. Oh, these are also upside down. Oh, you're wagon number 4. There we go. You are wagon number 3. You are wagon number 2. And you are wagon number 1. We do need to prime this one over there with some bots. There you go. Off they go. Things that are missing over here. Some storage. Because if we deconstruct stuff over there, that needs to go somewhere. And I'm pretty sure they will now complain about not knowing where to put stuff. Well, they're placing stuff. Ah, they moved some stuff around. Good. But we will definitely need some storage in here as well. Not a lot, just a bit. On top of that, we never really set up any kind of system over there to reintroduce bots over there. And on top of that, ammo is still an issue over there. So, for now, we're just going to be manually adjusting these over there. Where's the ammo one? You got the one with ammo, right? Yes. Alright. Use a filter. You're going to be ammo only. Here we go. You're going to put that on the red belt. And then we're just going to make it snug. Good. Turn off your personal bots real quick. Here we go. Not required. Put them all back in there. Thank you. Alright, go all the way over there. The other issue that we're going to have over here, and that's something we have not really expected yet, they're going to be picking up ammo from the turrets that are already in there. There's already ammo over here, for example. So we're going to be placing, maybe right over there. If you find any ammo, put it over here. So give me that. You get this. So that they don't accidentally start putting ammo over there, which we actually would have over there. Then, on top of that, boop. That's the worst. This way. For the second ammo belt. There we go. No, am I out of red? I'm out of red. But it'll be fine, Dave. We can ghost this. They will build it. But we might need to bring some cliff explosives over here. And we also still need to fix this corner over here as well. All the way over there. As for this corner, that'll be fine. Twitch died again? Ah, that's so annoying. Twitch, could you keep up? Could you stop murdering yourself, please? Alright, and these over there will definitely not connect, but if we place you over there, then I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll check some settings after the stream, but I don't think we should be debugging this right now. Alright, so what's with the bots over here now? Oh, I see. There's nothing with the bots over there. We're not getting any power into the extended rubber ports, so the bots are doing nothing over here. There they go. And yeah, that's proper unloading over there. With the mines and everything, good. All right, let's set this maybe to like 30 seconds of inactivity. Technically no longer empty cargo. There we go. This train will probably travel back and forth a couple times. Oop. Oh, did they bring it to me? They brought it to me because I was kind of confused why they went all the way over here to the train for stuff. And also, one more thing we need to do is connect this. That was a bit long. Here we go. Yeah, over there's fine. And there we go. Alright. You're still missing one power. That'll be fine soon. Good, but the bots are now working on it. So the bots will now start to make a better defensive structure over here. The guns alone will probably already be enough for now. If we then, at some point in time, add the flamer field to the mix, it will even be better. Yeah, Mr. X, sorry. Twitch is being kind of shit today. Let's hope it will be better tomorrow. But then again, we're also almost at the end of the stream, so nothing much to worry about. The station over here is already open again, because... Can we tell why? It's still fully open. There's still 22 options open over there. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum. I think I need to rebuild this. We're probably gonna have to take another look at this first thing tomorrow. Because I think we kind of fucked it up a bit. But at least we're back over here. Which also means that... There we go. That we're resupplying the train now, and the train can go out again. Good, 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 good. Science over there is still going. That's good. Ammo's going this way as well. Perfect. And then we do need to do some cliff explosives. Let's do that as the final thing for today. Make some cliff explosives. Because now that coal's running fine again, we can do that. Bum, 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 bum. So, what do we need for that? We're going to need explosives. We have explosives over here. We're going to need to make grenades. We don't have grenades over here. For grenades, we need iron. Iron is over there. And we need coal. Coal's over there. There we go. So you over there, you make cliff explosives. You over there, you make grenades. But we do need a little bit more on that, right? Wait a minute. This is too easy. Because it's going to be cliff explosives. There we go. Pom pom pom. We also need the barrel. We cannot forget about the barrel. But the barrel we can just put in on a belt. So how about you over there, you over there, you start making additional grenades. Grenades over there. Good. We got steel right over there, which we'll need for our lovely, lovely little barrel. So you over there, you start making barrels. Perfect. You drop those in there. You drop those in there, which we then eat over there, over there, over there, and over there. That will be for the barrels. You go this way. Then grenades will be going in over there and over there. As for the explosives, oh wait, we can just do this. Good. And since we really do not want to fuck around with anything, we're just gonna make like 2 full chests over here of cliff explosives, because you can always use these. There we go. That should at least do most of this. The only thing we now need is coal, and we can do a quick trick over there by doing something like this. That'll be fine. Then we splice off the coal. Take the half belt of iron, pull it all the way over there. There we go. And then we put that in there and that in there. That'll make grenades. And you need 1 every 8, and you make 1 every 8. That makes cliff explosives. Perfect. Yeah, we don't need a lot of them yet, but we do need like a couple over there at least. This is also getting more and more built. This one over there is already fully built. Look at that. Proper defense line. That's maybe a little bit too many flavors. But then again, we don't care. If we build a defensive line, we build a defensive line. Especially once we start putting artillery in these as well. I mean, once we start putting artillery in these and we start like blasting all what's out there, they will all start banging on those walls. So they do need to be sturdy. Alright, we'll let the outpost supply train over there run for a bit. But we're going to have another station over there for this wall. Another station probably somewhere down there for this wall. Not quite sure how far we're going to be pushing into here. We're going to do the same for, I guess, over there. The walls are usually a little bit better if you make them wider. If you make them, well, maybe we could make a custom defensive point over there. Where we just make like a full assault block of flamers over there, something like that. We're also going to be... I'm kind of thinking of pushing this all the way to over here somewhere. But this is like wetlands. This is like the worst. This is like the worst to build in. We would need so much landfill. which means we could either push further. That's too far. Also, this is connected. So it almost makes sense if we just maybe keep this over there. I don't really want to build it concave. Well, this is kind of concave as well, but I don't really want to build it in a way that bots... Oh, they can also do that away, never mind. Fuck that. So we could keep this wall. Place another one over there. Because it's easier to handle. Because this is also wetlands. Ugh. Or, alternatively, we find ourselves a stone field. And just start churning out tons and tons. There's probably some shitty stone fields around there somewhere. There's like 61,000 over there. Let's look for stone real quick. Stone! Really? What the fuck is this? But find ourselves like a stone field that's not too big. But also not too small. Yeah, 26k over here. That's 26k? Wow. Here we go. Here we go. Well, maybe we find ourselves... Oh, this one is perfect. 275,000. We can make landfall over there. Which we do need to be over here sometimes for this thing over there. But 275,000, just turn that all into landfill because we will never build a train over there. And then we do need to travel all the way over there if we want to pick up landfill. But we don't really need to pick it up that often. Also, is it just me? No. Okay, that was the control F overlay. I was a little bit concerned that everything was a little bit grey over there for a second. Alright, cliff explosives. We only made 5. Why only okay, because we're out of iron. Why the fuck are we out of iron? Because we do need more iron, apparently. Alright, alright, alright. Iron train? That's 3.3 million. This one is already going like a little bit slower. That's 693,000. I will probably be putting some outposts in after the stream. Especially in this area. Once this wall is complete, I will probably build some outposts all the way over there to get these things hooked up. So we can start getting some more iron in. And then we can also start thinking about building a better train system. Where we switch over from point-to-point trains to, like, general purpose trains. Alright, but to be perfectly honest, after now almost 7 hours, I'm good for today. Also, Twitch is kind of dying and crapping out, so let's call it here. Also, Llama Boy, yes. I will hydrate after the stream. Ha ha ha. Good, 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 good. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Again, whenever I overstream, suddenly the people I usually raid are all offline. I guess also not everybody has like a day off tomorrow. Oh, can we raid him? That will be weird. Mute that tab ASAP. Oh, no, that's too much. That is too much. Especially after a day today. We're just gonna raid Cyclone. Yeah, raid Cyclone after going to the bathroom, so we're raiding Cyclone. Alright, lads! Thank you so much for today. I had a blast. Too bad that Twitch was kind of crapping out on us quite a bit, apparently. I can see that in the viewer numbers who are remaining. Let's hope it will be better tomorrow. I will take a look at what we can improve, but most of the time, it's sometimes you just get like your ass handed for like Twitch, because sometimes Twitch is just going to be like, nah. You see that good connection over there? You're not getting it. And we're like, ugh, fuckers. Let me see where my... Oh, I know where that thing is. That is right over there, the Twitch inspector. And yeah, it's been acting. I mean, it was running stable for like multiple hours a day, and then after a while, it kind of just crapped out. Nevertheless, thank you so much for everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much, Soul Adams, for your shawarma. I will never give that back. Thank you everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much for. I was actually already it. There were a whole bunch of follows today. Thank you so much for all of those. Nevertheless, I wish you an amazing rest of the day, and see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. for more Factorio. Good night! Also, good night, everybody on YouTube.